Hey, hey, hey. Hello, this guy's Chloe. I think I saw Ui as well in the chat. Hello. Let's get started. Let's also lower the music a tiny bit. There it is. Yeah, looks like we're good. So let me start off today with, this is it. We've done it. The EV tab is fully completed. What's even more funny is I just realized we haven't claimed a single reward, with the exception of, I guess, this one. These two are checkboxes, so you kind of, well, I guess I did claim this one, but yeah, Ui just showing off his infinite amounts of money. So yeah, so how about, because this is done, today's going to be about starting the IV. We're not going to be rushing or anything, but there's two things that I'm really interested in IV. First off is getting the components, set up. That's just going to be very helpful for starting things like the IV circuit assembler. Not really interested too much on it, but getting cheaper circuits is going to be, interesting. The IV assembler is going to be the main thing that we're after. And also just getting to this line here, because if we get here, if we get, where iridium and osmium are basically the next things that we need to unlock. And also if this one's a checkbox, right? So we're going to get this one. If we get these quests unlocked for the plat line, all we got to do is pick up some dust that we already have, because this thing's been running for a while and it's still running, which is freaking amazing. Sometimes it gets, blocked, but most of the time it works fine. I have to check on it from time to time, but most of the time it's fine. See, this one's broken because I broke the Steam at some point, I assume. So, there's a few things I have to check for maintenance here every once in a while, but the main point is we already have osmium, we already have iridium, we have 1,300, we have palladium, ruthenium, we have everything from Platline. This is a full, complete Platline, right? No baby Platline or anything. So it's level maintained, it's been working freaking awesome. And yeah, all we got to do now is get there, essentially, because I know that there's some skips for these. So there's going to be a skip for, well, you're just getting iridium, right? So we're just going to get a skip for osmium, iridium, palladium. There's going to be a skip all the way over here. So all these quests are going to be cleared, except I think for this one, maybe. We're going to look into it. I know rhodium is going to be, there's going to be a skip for this. So anyway, it's going to be really nice because all these quests are free. They're already done, essentially. The only ones we're going to have to do is the ruidium, this thing, whatever, right? Ruidid, I guess. We're going to have to do rhodium plated palladium ingot. And yeah, so I think there's usmiridium. Yeah, usmiridium as well. So basically the alloys in a way, but yeah. Yes, world map. That's a good idea. I should hydrate because I'm going to be yapping a whole lot today. We have a lot to do. There's no big goal other than starting IV. And what I was going to say before this is, how about we claim all of this? This would be kind of funny, right? How about we just claim all of this, put it in a chest for now, because I would hate to flood the ME system with this. But we just get whatever is interesting, right? And technically we're gonna get a bunch of EV bags, and either we enchant them and we get, something from here, or we wait for the IV assembler and then we're gonna have a bunch of IV bags. And this is where you start getting into ender tank and chests, dimensional transceiver. A bunch of interesting stuff is gonna be here in the IV bag. Naquata ore, I thought is not that important because you're not getting a whole lot, right? But it would be nice because I know there's an IC2 crop an IC2 crop for this. Nomzy just showing off here. He got to LUV. Are you back in GTNH? Is that what's happening, Nomzy? I thought you stopped GTNH. Or is it another mod pack, another like Greg based mod pack? And of course you're, you know, way ahead of me, but you know what? I'm still proud of this achievement. 200 hours in LUV. We're let's check our time. Not AFK, right? We're at 1,000 hours. So yes, we're not as fast as you, but you know what? Well, 1,300 if you count Ui's hours, technically. Sorry, Ui, if I'm forgetting to count your stuff, but basically 1,400, right? So 1,400 hours, about almost 60 days, and we're at EV with all previous quests like fully completed, right? And we claimed our quest, so we're gonna keep on doing it. I don't know why we have this, but I guess we should just get it. Our power gen's been doing freaking awesome. I added a little thing that I don't think I've shown on stream. These things here. So I was really hoping to put a lamp here. The problem is when you get in between two columns of LCEs, you can't put two lamps here, right? And if you share the lamp, it's kind of weird because you have to check both. And also a lamp is going to prevent me from doing the maintenance, right? So I just put a single red alloy wire, and whenever it's lit, it means there's a maintenance problem. So it's easy to see. I don't have to go like on every LCE. It's just a visual indicator, you know? So yeah, and it's been working really great. And I finally placed this off stream because we were supposed to do it last stream and I totally forgot. But I'm gonna sort of make it up by doing the Mega Vac freezer because we have this. So we're gonna set this up. High key don't play much, but it's fun. Man, GTNH is fun. I don't know why you stopped. I can't remember exactly, but don't, like, whatever, right? If you're having fun, that's the whole point. It's a game. I should auto-click my way up. Yeah, you should. My not AFK time will go up a lot when I start programming OC. Yeah, exactly. I'm curious about your AFK time or rate. You have more AFK percentage time than me, but minutes played, right? Yeah, so like half your time is AFK, that's why. But yeah, my not AFK time will go up a lot. Yeah. Blast furnace, not that big, about average, not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, if that's your average, you know, yeah, that's fine. And it's accessible. We have already a bunch of input buses. Probably gonna have to tweak some of that stuff, you know, like this here is really not the best, but whatever, for now, this works. Stay logged in the night sometimes, yeah. So this spot here is gonna be for the vac freezer. And to make sure I don't do the same thing as last time, I think we're gonna start with this. I think we're gonna start with placing down the vac freezer, cabling it up, and then we're gonna start doing some quest related stuff, so like claiming the quests, and then we're gonna start IV. We're gonna do some patterns for components. We're gonna do some, you know, basic patterns essentially, and yeah, I think that's the gist of it. We do have indium. We don't have a lot, but we do have indium. We're gonna need mine. We're gonna need to mine for this, as far as I know. Unless there's an indium B. Yeah, but the B only boosts the output, right? Yeah, this is what is it, NAC line? Yeah. So anyway, you know, we're gonna start with this, and yeah. I'd like to spend some time, if we have time today, on the new base, just getting some ideas out and just laying out some, you know, some lines just to give us an idea of where are we going with this, what's happening with this, and if you're around here, then it's good because then I can actually do it. Almost yeah, I need to drink some water. Almost that right there. And also I set up my tool belt properly now. So the Tinker tool belt, the one that's right here. So I can switch between tools and whatever. This is my usual bar, I guess, but it's more like mining and building-ish. But yeah, this one is tools. I don't know for sure that that's the tools that I'm gonna keep in here, but yeah. Certified Cantle moment. What do you mean? What do you mean certified Cantle moment? These are not Cantle, if that's what you're saying. Also, they're all titanium reinforced borosilicate glass, by the way. And the reason for that is I just looked at the tooltip and I did not know you could use mana glass for this, or half glass. But we're just at mana glass right now. I could have used just normal glass for all of this and basically save about 8,000 or 9,000 titanium. But it's okay because titanium is solved, right? It's just a matter of waiting. But yeah, we're at 14k if you count the dust, so that's fine. And last thing is this projector. I finally configured it to not do the hatches and to pull from everything essentially, because I had disabled some of that stuff because it was just really annoying, to be honest. But now that we have it, I should be able to just place this basically in one go with this. This is annoying though, so we're not going to put this here. Or actually, you know what? I lied. I want this here. Yeah. We're going to do this, and we're going to flip this around. Now, I'm going to hate this. Wrench is always number 4. Let's rethink this. Yeah, I think this is fine. So we're gonna move it like this, and then this should fit in here. But maybe I need to go up by 1. I probably need to, right? I moved some stuff, so also I was kind of expecting to have like 1 extra space on this side. What did I do wrong here? I should move this by 1, I guess, right? I want to have the same amount of space. So there's 1 block around this whole thing for no reason, but eventually I'm going to maybe cap this off, but just 1 block all around, and I have space for the wires on both sides. I want to do the same thing, so this is going to change. And that's probably where my mistake was. This is going to be here. And I want to have the energy hatch right here, but I want to have the cable going up and down just to... Yeah, I wanted to do like this, but we need access to this controller, and this controller is in the middle of the face, right? So it's kind of weird. I don't know why I thought this was the middle. So we should move everything by 1, this way and this way, essentially. So controller should end up right here. Other than that, how's everyone doing? Nomsy, World Map, Uwe, how are you guys doing? So this is gonna be too high now. Yeah, okay, so we're 1 block off in basically every direction. In a uni course, cool. Being productive, I see. Okay, so we're gonna have 1 more space here. So that should work now. Right? I actually want it one more over this side. Because I do want it, I don't need space here. That's fine. This goes against the wall, so. Let's move it over by 1. I had, you know, partly planned this, and it shows, but I gotta get used to the tool belt though. It's very useful, but I gotta get used to it. Okay, so I haven't done this with the GTNH yet, but I believe this is gonna pull from a, which we do have the frost-proof stuff in, right? Oh yeah. This feels good. Now, there's obviously going to be some blocks that are missing, and they're going to be right here. But that is fine, because we're going to place the first few things here. We're going to place this. I think I did make a 64 amp, yeah. This is a 64 amp EV hatch. This is a 64 amp superconductor wire. So we're good on that. And then all of our IO for AE2 is going to be on this side. Now there's 2 things I want to sort of do here, right? We use the vac freezer for 2 things. We use it for ingots. Not what I want to do. We use it for ingots. Hi there, Solarius. Nice big emotes, thank you. That's cool. I always love your emotes, honestly. Yeah, so we have an interface with this. This is gonna change. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do a storage bus, I think. We're gonna try to get an Ordict card. I don't know if we can do that. Yeah, now we can, right? So we're gonna start IV. And because we're starting IV, we're gonna be able to get this, and we're gonna get an Ordict filter card, and we're gonna basically send any ingot hot star things in the vac freezer automatically. Because all these recipes, they're all the same thing. They're a hot ingot that just goes in here, gets outputted, and there's one exception, and it's these 2 here. These are actual recipes that need like a dual interface. They're just liquids, so we just need an input hatch and an interface, a dual interface, and then we just need to have input-output for items and fluids, and that should be fine. So we're gonna switch it up a bit because I don't want to do patterns for the vac freezer anymore. And you guys are going crazy with the emotes. I like that second one, the shy one. Yeah, like them as well. And they're AI generated, right? I think that's what you said before. They're all prompts, stuff that you made with prompts, I assume, right? Yeah, that's really nice because they look really good, and the fact that it's AI is even more like, you got them there, right? I'm sure this is not a first try sort of thing. So yeah, very impressed. So let me think here. We're gonna need some ME output for both items and this. We have some circuits, by the way, that are crafting. So I made a batch of IV circuits just in case, but still no skills on my part. I mean, so yeah, several iterations. So you're saying no skills, but really, you have to agree that prompt engineering is a thing. Not everyone can write a prompt and get something good in return, you know? And doing this with iterations as well is even not harder, but it's just as hard if you ask me. Like I have problems trying to get a proper like agent or whatever model to modify an image in the way that I want it, right? So I mean, it's still skills. If you ask me, it's still skills because not everyone can do this. It's easier than ever to do, yes, but yeah. Prompt engineering like add special character to change the output. File size was one of the hardest parts. Yeah, clearly, because then, yeah, that's must be something for sure. So we're gonna need an input. Now, I do know we're gonna get access to like super input buses or something. I can't remember what the name of these things is. Where is it? Let's just search for it, right? Super input. These things. So we're gonna get access to these things. And they just have so many more slots, right? But this is a whole other thing. So maybe we stay away from this for now. Oh, and wait, EV is gonna require, yeah, ZPM. So the most we could do is probably MV, but then we'd have to get into black metal, blood steel. These things are probably not right now. They're not for right now. I know there's a quest for super input buses somewhere in here. Super size buses, yeah, this one here. Yeah, so I assume we could do these, right? But you get what, 32 slots? I'm making 128 of each processors before I even build any kind of AE2 system. Well, cannot get out of the habit of batch crafting. Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong. You're gonna use a whole lot of circuits, and I've done that already. Actually, sorry. I think what I did is before we went to AE2, I made a batch of 512 of, or 256, something like this, of ULV, LV, and then 128 of MV, HV. I think this is what we did. But I did like different numbers, right? Not just a crazy amount for each, because it's the 512 or 256 of the first ones, you use them to make the MV and HV ones. So you end up with less, but I think we ended up with the same amount of all. And I think it's pretty much 128, if not more. I feel like it's a bit more, but yeah. Yeah, so we need some input hatch. That's going to be number 1. Let's just do HV, or do we do EV? I mean, this is for like batch crafting, right? So we could probably should do a 128. This one has a pump on it. Cool. Let's do a single input hatch, and let's do our normal input bus for now, because I feel like 16 stacks is probably well enough for now to get us started, you know? And then we're gonna need a storage bus. If I can type, we're gonna need a storage bus, just a normal one, an item one. And then let's try to get that OR dictionary filter card. This is gonna be so useful, sorry, because we're gonna need to redo and rethink OR proc soon to use all the multis, but also use A2, right? So it's gonna be super important. Making the A2 processors, not circuits, but yeah, same thing. Oh, right, the A2 processors, right. Yeah. Okay, this is somewhat easy. I guess we're starting IV. Before yeah, we're gonna start IV. We're gonna get that ORDIC card, and then we're gonna go back to EV and get the quests, you know? Makes me glad I stockpiled SSG. Yeah. That's I usually do this before streams as well, because I want to, now that I know that we're getting into places where things are super long and expensive. Like, I prepared a bunch of tungsten steel today with the new Mega EBF. I did basically 10 stacks, but one of them failed. So yeah, you know. So hopefully making a pattern right now for the IV machine hull should be super easy. So we can do PTFE, right? I haven't made any tungsten though, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah, definitely gonna do this. That's a circuit 0, that's a circuit 8. Let's start with circuit 8, that's the most obvious one. And then circuit 0, this one, we don't have a whole lot of space. So I'm thinking there's probably stuff that we could move over to, well, even HV is full already. You know what, we're just gonna send it in the clean room. That's fine. Working on A2 for auto crafting. The micro crafting grind is so annoying. It is. Are you on 2.8 though? Because I know there's a lot of quality of life improvements for this early on now. It's very interesting, but I was really wondering, like, should we even restart just to, you know, get a feel of all the new QOLs? But we're not far. Don't get me wrong, but if I restart, I know for a fact I'm gonna not want to do all the challenges we have right now. So I'm gonna want to go quicker to get back to where we are, and that's not the spirit of this run. So yeah. MV StarTech, no Horizon. Okay, okay, cool. Well, still, you know, A2 is probably something you want for auto crafting, and yeah, if you don't have the quality of life stuff from NH, then yeah. So we want to get the IV thingies, right? Machine casing. Not the casing, actually. Yeah, okay, so we got everything for this. Perfect. Let me take a look at... I mean, we could set up the vac freezer, right? We could still set it up. We're just gonna have to put an input bus with an interface for now on it, and just move over all the patterns, which is fine. And then we're gonna move to Ordect. Okay, so I'm gonna do... I like to do these because they don't move, and then input bus, input hatch, and then I guess, can I do this? I'm guessing I can do this without messing it up on this, right? Cool. It's probably missing a maintenance hatch, so I like to put this in the middle. There it is. I remember, so my tabs are GTNH Factory game and Horror Game being Little Nightmare 3. Your tabs? What do you mean? Remember when we were manually crafting components earlier this year? Yeah, it's crazy, right? Like, beginning of this year, like that's how far it is, right? So power is connected. I should be able to just do this. And then, so we're gonna want... Actually, you know what I can do? I can do this. Capacity card. It's gonna be weird, I know. But for now, we can literally just do this. This. And then I could put all the ingots we have, and we'll be fine. So this way I don't have to keep the patterns. Although the patterns are gonna be faster to... I'm gonna do patterns. Because now I'm gonna have to copy too many things if I don't do patterns. So let's go interface. I'm gonna put this here for now, and then we're gonna do a cable. We should be fine with just normal smart cables. And the only thing here that is gonna be sort of weird is that I know for a fact the plat line is in the way. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, just need Cantle coils for silicon ingots. Then hell, I mean A2 can start. Yeah, that's gonna feel good. Okay, so this is not the A2 we want to connect to, which is fine. I just gotta make sure I don't do the mistake of putting it there. It's just not gonna work if I do that, so that is fine. We're just gonna get on this side, bring it all the way over here. I should really color these cables, but to be honest, I am super lazy and I am waiting for the infinite color thing from IV, I think. I think it is an IV, right? Yeah, this thing right here. The infinite spray can. Like we have I should really keep a wrench here. We have dyes, so it's not a problem of like getting the dyes or whatever, but I don't know. I just feel lazy, I guess. First project will be a small subnet for managing my ore processing. Yeah, you know, we started, it's not good. Yeah, because that's after a P2P, so we need big cables. So our first project with E2 was just storage, essentially. Just can I get everything we have in, you know, we had logistics pipes obviously, but can I get everything we have in logistics pipe into AE2, and then sort of can we do crafting now, but like anything we need to do crafting manually for, we do it here instead of that horrible request table. I mean, it was nice, don't get me wrong, but the fact that you have to wait and request everything was weird. Although you could request auto crafting stuff with this, so I still used this for a while when we were transitioning over to AE, so it was very useful. Why is energetic alloy not in here? This feels weird. I guess we just had a bunch of it somewhere. Is this an EBF recipe? It is an EBF recipe. Oh, because I just disconnected it. Great. Yeah. Let's do something about that. So how can we save some cables? So you know what? I guess this just has like 2 channels in it. I could just steal some of these cables for now, and it'll be fine. Just want to move everything over here. We're just borrowing cables, don't worry about it. Sacrifice. Hi there, Kane. How are you doing? It's been a while. Okay, this is weird, but it's necessary evil is what we're gonna call it. I really need to figure out how to use this this tool belt better, because now I keep going in between tools and blocks, but then if you're using your tools to remove some blocks, it goes in the hotbar. I don't know. Yeah, so this is good. EBF is going to come back online. There it is. I'm always here waiting for Ruckus, who doesn't stream anymore. Yeah, he's going to be there on the 20th in 10 days, you know? I'm also, you know, I miss him. Like, I want to watch the streams and while I'm working and stuff. But you know what? He needs some rest. I'm sure he had like a very long, what was it, like a weekend or like a few days, right? So I get it. Yeah, so I also don't need this here. I thought I was going to do power on the other side, but I figured we could just do it on this side. Congrats on the disposable income, XT. I'm guessing you saw your first was claimed already, so hopefully you're not you know, too upset about it. I'm sure you're fine. But yeah, thank you. Or congrats. I don't know. I never know what to say. This, I think Kane made me create this disposable income thing a long time ago, right? And I really need to get some I need to get some more rewards set up, you know? I've been talking about it for a while. Bro, why do I need an MV extractor for this? I don't know what this is, but can't wait for fully automated electric ore factories. Maybe for that, I guess. But yeah. Because he went to Florida. He was very close to me, is what that means. Because we're on the East Coast, technically. Always check that? Yeah. You know what? I also do. Like, sometimes I'm on a potato stream and I'm like, what are the chances that nobody claimed it this time? You know? But no, potato streams are really busy, so it's always claimed. But yeah. Skystone Liquid for Skystone Alloy because StarTech. Sounds like a... sounds like a... yeah, classic moment sort of thing right there. So what were we doing, right? We're getting ore dict. So to get ore dict, we want to get this. To get this, we need cable, and I wanted to get some big cables. That's what I wanted. Okay, so we did get the big cables. I'm just gonna start a batch, like 64 of this. It's gonna make some circuits, but that's fine. And then we're gonna set some recipes up for the Ordic card, because this is definitely going to be a must-have. I really don't understand why the circuit is always the wrong one, and it doesn't have to do with the cycling that's here, because if I wait for this to be the correct recipe and do this, it's still wrong. I don't know if there's a setting in A2 where you can tell it, like, from now on for LV tier use the any circuit, but I wish there was a setting somewhere for this. I don't know if there is. We're gonna need to do IV components as well. So I guess we're doing the totally opposite order of what I wanted. We're doing some IV to get the vac freezer started, but that's all right. I'm gonna set these up. We're gonna molecular assembler this. There is no organization in these interfaces. It's the Wild West. Guessing substitution toggle doesn't exist in one. It does, but it's like, should I use substitution or should I set up my recipes to use the any circuit, right? I don't really want to use substitution, but I guess that would be fine, but it's for the whole recipe too. So like, it gets really weird if you have a recipe that has both a circuit and like copper versus annealed copper, like wires or ingots or whatever, right? I don't know if it works well or not for the circuits either, so I just know I use the any circuit just to be safe. But yeah, Kane just showing off all of his monies. Okay, we're gonna move this over because we can, and that's gonna make the any recipes we make with both the vac freezer and the EBF, it's just going to be much faster. So we're going to get this, and then we're going to come back for these because I am pretty full. So I want to change this. I don't want to keep an interface like this. One, because I have to make a bunch of patterns for it. But also every time we have a new ingot, it means we need a new interface. And then if this thing, well, this thing is going to grow over this amount of patterns, right? There's a maximum limit. We're going to have to add interfaces, or buses and interfaces, plus the patterns. So I think what people are doing is just storage bus or export bus with an ORDICT filter or something. And that's what we're going to do. So I'm guessing storage bus. No, it does work for export bus as well. But we're just going to do storage bus. So anything that goes into ME that is an ingot, hot ingot, should be stored in this input bus, and it's going to get changed to a full ingot. It also means that all of our EBF recipes are going to change for... we don't have to change them, but I could change all of these to the actual ingot. This way, when we're making a request, there's not going to be a hot ingot and a normal ingot for a single ingot that has to go through the vac freezer, right? There's just going to be that ingot. So we're also going to remove a bunch of patterns from well, I mean, obviously we're removing these patterns, but you're not going to see both the hot version and the cooled version of an ingot, which is pretty neat, I think. Okay, so the reason I wanted to do the vac freezer first is because when we make some IV machine hulls, we're going to cook some tungsten, which is going to go through, I'm pretty sure, the vac freezer. Yeah, so if we make a bunch of these, we're going to save some time, essentially. So I think we're just going to make one, maybe two, I guess. HSSS. Yeah, I guess we could I guess we need to do IV energy hatches. So we need the assembler, we need the machine hull and everything. So will output be filtered and sent accordingly, or just screw it, we ball? What do you mean? Do you mean for the vac freezer? Because the vac freezer is just output, no filtering whatsoever. So if any hot ingot goes into the system, it goes into the vac freezer. So we never keep a hot ingot into the system. That's the idea. And anything else it produces, really, I don't want to filter it or anything. We have ME output buses, right? So we just want the thing to find a place in storage. Now, eventually we're going to have to partition our storage, and then that's going to, you know, if it's not partitioned properly, or if the output is not, has nowhere to go, it's going to stay in the output buffer. But I'm not understanding the setup right. Thought the freezer was next to the EBF. Yeah, so you're right. I could technically just skip the need for a storage input bus and just do like a conduit, or put the two, you know, input output bus like next to each other. The EBF doesn't have any filtering, so it has only like an ME output bus as well. So I could technically just connect them straight up one to another, like one to one, save maybe, because this is just for hot ingots, right? So that's the thing that it gets really weird. I'd need to have like an output bus that only has hot ingot in its output, which is not gonna happen. So instead of doing this, we just output into ME. We're gonna get a bunch of hot ingot into the ME system, and it's gonna get stored into the vac freezer, which is just gonna cool it. So that's the idea. We're gonna test it out. We're gonna make sure that works. That's how I understood the setup. That's how I understood people were doing it. But yeah. So before we start IV stuff, technically the vac freezer is there. It's working. How about we start a batch of tungsten while we're playing around with? I guess we have some tungsten cables. I could arc furnace this really easily and get some tungsten right away, but is there a usage for these? Okay, so I guess this. So we're gonna keep it. We're not gonna. So for IV energy hatches, or machine holes, sorry, we're gonna need 1x tungsten cables, which we have, right? These guys. So I'm gonna make what, like 32 of these? It's not a whole lot, right? How about we make 128? How crazy is this? 60 ingots. There's no mixing happening here. It should just be cooking and then vac freezing. I want to see the EBF and vac freezer working. First thing is, I want to see this. 140 EU per tick. Vac freezer is not working quite yet. Yeah, so this thing is doing the entire batch in one go. It just takes 500 seconds. Because I did enable batch mode on this. I don't know if I should, but I feel like there's such a mix of ingots in here that take no time and ingots that take a lot of time. I'm like, I don't think it hurts to batch mode, because it's just gonna try and make everything in big batches. So the machine is gonna run like a single time, but for a longer time, right? Instead of running multiple times, it's gonna do parallels even without batch mode, but it's gonna do smaller batches from what I understand, because we're giving this thing 64 amps of EV. So I think because of this, we can do this sort of crap, where this is a long recipe, not the best, because we could get the vac freezer to work at the same time, right? But I mean, this is fine. It's probably the same thing with like tungsten steel and other ingots like this, but yeah. So while this is running, I'm gonna choose this toolbar because it's the most empty one. We're gonna get a compressed chest, and we're gonna do some quest claiming, I think, right here, because why not? We could empty everything here, but I think it's fine. So how about we do a claim all in the EV tab, because why not? I'm probably gonna have to choose some of these rewards, but still funny, right? And I don't have any confirmation because I've done this before. What is this? A baby Enderman. Interesting. We got some quad fuel, a bunch of PMP. Very useless stuff, but it's whatever. And 35 EV loot bags. Now, divide this by 3. That's still like over 10 IV loot bags that we could do to get us started in IV, right? So let's start from like the start, right? I'm gonna want EV loot bags because all of the stuff that we have, like titanium, the Lapatron dust, all of this stuff we have already a whole bunch, right? I'm guessing tungsten here, but oh yeah, okay, tungsten for the motors. I'm gonna put this in here already, but let's get back in here. I mean, I could get Cenarium, but we're probably gonna work on a B at some point and some other stuff. Also, this is such a small portion of Cenarium. That's fine. We should probably set up this doesn't matter. We should probably set up what is it called? A breeder reactor that does like Cenarium, at least until we get a B or something, right? So definitely loot bags for all of these. I don't think there's anything worth it here. Neodymium is kind of cool, but I'm a Gamba person, right? We're gonna Gamba. I want to get as many EV or IV loot bags as we can, and this way we can do some gambling, but not gambling, right? Just we're gonna try our luck is what I'm trying to say. I do not condone or, you know, encourage or whatever gambling over here, right? I would never do that in game. Okay, we're just going fast now because all of these are useless. This is going to be a really nice tab. It's going to be very nice looking. Oh, I have to show something in a second too. Completely forgot about this, but so I am lazy. I think we're done here, right? This is cool. This is all green. Now, Uwe is going to have to do the same, but he's busy right now. So we made these quests in the last 2 days or so, and I'm very lazy. You guys know this. UU matter. I have never done UU matter in GTNH. At least quartz fiber don't suck to make. Just 1 quartz and wire mill to 3 fiber. It sucks to make right now in GTNH at least. But yeah, quartz fiber is, it's disgusting when you're making cables. Anyway, so UU matter. I'm lazy. I was like, what could we possibly do to make this better, easier, or whatever, right? And I made a discovery about an IC2 crop. You guys know I love my IC2 crops, called Transformium. I did not know this thing existed. And Transformium is a tier 12? I want to say tier 12. I think you can see with points. It is a tier 11 or 12 crop. So the tier really doesn't mean anything. It's just roughly, usually when the tier is high, like 12, which I think is the max, you're getting into some like really end game crops that you're gonna need something like, you know, Naquata ore. It's not end game, but Naquata ore for the base to make it grow, to be able to get it, or to grow it and then get whatever from it, right? Now, just wanted to double check on this, make sure nothing exploded. Now, breeding this thing is disgusting. Without the crop bot, you have to get space plant, or you have to get platina, which is also well, definitely not a 30. So this is, I think, a tier 9 crop or so. And you have like 0.6% chance or so, because none of the calculators online is exact on this, because you guys know how crops are, right? Crops are mucho gamba, actually. So I made a quick setup with some EV world accelerators, and we finally got out of platinum, which is tier 11, we got some transformium. It was a very small chance, but when you get one of these, you have 50% chance or more to dupe it, essentially. So that's what I did. And when you get two, you're at like above 96% ish to like just copy it, right? So I did, and I did for like an hour or two of world accelerated duping, and this whole slab here is non-statted transformium crops, and you see it becomes like sort of purple, and when it does, it gives you these things. I hope I can get some. Okay, so I only got the UUA, but essentially there's some UU berries, so UUM and UUA berries, and you guessed it, you can just fluid extract these to get UU amplifier and to get UU matter. So I can sort of skip the need to do any sort of real UU matter setup, and instead I can just fluid extract it. So the only thing is these, the UUA berry is the one we get the most of, because we don't have stats, so we don't get good amounts. They're super slow to grow. So we're gonna have to do something with this UU amplifier. We're at least gonna have to throw this into a mass fabrication thing, give it a bunch of power, and get some UU matter for it. But this thing's been running for a day, like the full slab of crop has been running for a day, and we have not a lot, but we have something, right? So this is gonna be 4 times 140. So what, like 560 UUA, which is a 1-to-1. We just need to do it, like make it go through this, right? Just put power in it, essentially, and that's going to give us a 1-to-1. So 560 UU matter plus 15 times 4, it's like 40 plus 20, so that's like 60 UU matter, so 620 UU matter roughly, right? I'm probably not doing this whole math thing wrong right now, but whatever. You get it. Like, not a crazy amount of UU matter, but it's still something, because we can use this to make indium. I think somewhere around here you can use this to make indium, is all I know. Oh, right. So it needs to be the replicator. We need to get a data orb with the indium in it, whatever. I don't know how this works, but we're going to figure out at some point. But we could get indium this way. Now, technically, this whole thing in 1 day made almost 3, more like 2 indium dust. It's not a whole lot, but passive, it's fine, you know? And we're going to work on Open Computer, and we're going to get all of these crops statted at some point. So that's going to go much faster. So yeah, that's the news about this that I haven't really spoke about anywhere. Did I even post it in Discord? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. I may have posted it in one Discord somewhere because I was so happy to get it, but yeah. Very, very nice. And we got so many different crops out of this while doing this that Yeah, it's great. So we have a bunch of these. We have 21 Ivy loot bags. And I'm probably forgetting some of the multi-block. Because we did complete the HV and EV mass processing quests. So yeah, there is a bunch of loot bag in here. I guess we should take them as well. Yeah, so this is great. I don't think we're going to open EV loot bags. So I think we're going to continue doing the IV progression just to get the loot bags, the IV loot bags. And then we're going to do some Gamba maybe later, hopefully. Depending on how quick we can make, what is it, like 20 something IV motors, should be somewhat easy. We're going to open these. We're going to get a little Gamba, I guess, by opening these. Let's just do it. Because we can't do anything with these other than opening them. Crazy. All stuff that we don't need. Okay. So I'm gonna put these back. And yeah. So how about all of this can stay here except for this. This is actually important because we can use it to make more eggs. The rest is sort of useless. I mean, sure, a lithium battery. I guess we have 2 EV loot bags. We could open this. Platinum lighter? Is that a thing? Why does this exist? Why? Is this basically just a rich man's flint and steel? That's funny. I guess titanium we can keep, bedrockium we can keep. And then the rest is kind of whatever. The fact that we got depleted, is this like a quest reward, like straight up? Yeah, okay, cool. I was gonna say, if we got depleted thorium for no reason while we had to wait like an entire day for this, crazy. And I guess we have an ad break, by the way. I know I'm late, I'm all over the place, but we do have an ad break. Okay. Loot bags is really the only thing I care about. I mean, sure, stainless steel we could keep. This we could keep. Titanium. The rest is not whatever, but sort of whatever. I'm gonna bring it though. I'm just gonna throw it in there. Because why not? So all of this can go in here. HV Mars, IV, EV, EV. Cool. Let's just open these two guys. I mean, that's all right. This is not the most useful, but okay. I think we're gonna do. We're gonna start IV. We're gonna start IV. IV is a lot of things. IV is gonna be Ordict, filter for AE2. Cenarium with U matter and glowing coral. We do have this, so we could definitely do this. It's gonna be Vajra. This is gonna be nice. Never got this. I think this wasn't in the quest when I was playing back in 2.2 or something, or I just didn't know that this thing existed. So definitely gonna be a thing we make. We're gonna make one for me, one for Ui, obviously. But all of this would have probably been scary back in our first run, mainly because of the iridium reinforced plate. But I think this is going to be easy now, which is funny to say, but definitely worth it. Definitely going to do it. And I don't see any problem with it right away. I guess apart from these superconductors, but we're going to need the superconductors anyway, right? Cool. So we do have patterns for this. So the child prodigy returns, Nomsy. Yeah, machine hall. By the way, Nomsy, I have a question to ask you, because you put me in this situation, so I feel like you should be the one answering. I have 10 days from now where I'm gonna be I'm gonna say competing, that's a big word, but I'm gonna be competing with much better Gregors than me, right? To build some multis. Do you think I should like do some training? Like, you know, next stream we take an hour and we go creative and try to build some of the multis just by memory? Or we just YOLO it, we show up on the 18 and I think it's the 18. I don't want to commit to anything, or I don't know if any of this has been sort of announced, but spoke big words for you. Lock in. Okay. Yeah, so maybe I'll do a stream where we just do some like multi building essentially, because I need to learn some of the multis that I've never done, right? And also I have one problem is I'm doing twist right now. I've seen a lot of the twist multis, and that's gonna get me confused as hell. So I better see you win. Well, I'm concerned because I don't know if this has been confirmed, but the person, I'm not gonna say names yet. I don't know if it's been said or anything, but from what I understand, I'm going to be teaming up with someone that doesn't do a lot of multi-building by hand and use the projector all the time. So I'm concerned. I'm going to leave it at that. I guess we got a quest. We're gonna screenshot this for sure. This goes into the run progression update. That's it. We're just dropping it just in case. I'll be fine. I know, but you never know. You got this. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if we got this. But I am really excited, actually. I'm curious. I don't know how well or not that's gonna go. So, dude, I have to do supercons before. I guess it's a good thing that we're used to making supercons, right? But this thing is expensive. Like indium, we don't have a whole lot of indium. I don't even know if we have the sphalerite and the other thing that I'm forgetting, or if the machine just lost power, and I don't know where this thing's at. Okay, so we do have a lot, but we have a problem with output, specifically fluid output, which fluid output is right here. This thing is good, so what's happening with this? What is this trying to make? Oh, maybe, yeah, okay, so it doesn't have output for this. I get that. Aluminum dust, I see. We don't have enough aluminum dust. We need to get aluminum dust. Okay. We can figure this out. Oh, Nomzy, do you even know me? I am so much more lazy than this. I am so much more lazy than this. Trust me. Trust me, I am not going to Moon or Mars for this. I'm just gonna set up an electrolyzer in a recipe. Now the only thing is, I don't have a multi-electrolyzer, so I'm kind of wasting some time doing this. Oh, I am totally real. I really need to get some multi-electrolyzers set up. Now, oh, you are speaking to AI. So you know what's gonna happen right now? What's gonna happen is I'm so lazy, I don't want to go mine on a planet right now because I want to do the IV progression. I want to set up some recipes for like the IV supercon and whatnot. I think we're literally gonna macerate the ingots that I have to get some indium. That's how AI I am right now. You're totally right though. I should probably mine, but this is so much aluminum though. It is a lot of aluminum though. That's the thing. Is that mindset? You think I should go mining for this and then set up the ore proc some more for it to process into aluminum aluminum dust, and then like that's just so much work. Like, of all people, Nomzy, I would assume that you would take the shortcut here. I mean, it's not, right? Yeah, but it's, yeah, sort of. You know what? Actually, we might have some already. I'm really you're gonna hate me even more right now because I probably have some already. At least some, right? Okay, we should check what's the problem with this later. Okay, I don't have some. I don't. I thought I did. I don't. It's good news because otherwise you'd be so pissed with me, right? Man, do I really want to go mining for this right now? Are you for real? This is not the shortcut. It really is not. We don't have miners, so that's just a big stop being lazy. Oh man, I can't believe I'm getting thrown under the bus by someone that makes LUV in 200 hours. For sure you took some shortcuts. I don't believe you're mining all the time, but I don't know. What's the name of that thing? The rig, right? Where is this? Mining rig. I have a person I play in rice. What do you mean? What's the name of that thing? You made a crappy miner, Uwe. We need a good miner. We need the one that takes titanium. The ore drilling plant. Thank you. Ore drilling. You made the easy one, no? Oh, you made the good ones. Well, you made patterns for the good ones. We only have the bad one. But you did make the patterns for this. Now this is expensive as heck. We don't even have rhodium plated, so why did you make this if we don't have rhodium plated? You didn't make rhodium plated, did you? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so I can't make this. Right now, this doesn't work. For a whole bunch of reasons, it doesn't work. Like, this is next year. We're not going to have this for a while. This, on the other hand, we just need to set up some of the components. I guess we could set it up, right? Thing is, I need the indium right now. That's my problem. Like, okay, here's the deal, Nomsy. Here's the deal. I'm gonna cheese it. I'm gonna explain what cheesing it is for me. I'm gonna macerate a bunch of the aluminum we have, right? That's gonna get me some indium started and running so that we can at least deplete these two, right? And get some indium, because I need to make some superconductor cables, right? Then I'm gonna set up the miner wherever it is, Moon or Mars, whatever, for mining aluminum. Now, technically, I hate this because aluminum is the one thing that we get passive from clay. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't just do the alumina to electrolyzer and then alumina out of clay or whatever, right? The centrifuge, whatever it is. I don't get it, but electrolyzing, right? So you basically just need a big electrolyzer that can do clay processing into aluminum dust. So in my head, clay is free. This is quick. Like, why not do this? But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I need to get some indium started because 50 or whatever indium we have is not going to cut it. And mining is not on my wish list right now. I don't want to go mining. And a miner, I get it. Miner is the smart way of doing this. I agree. But how about we start by getting some actual indium. Okay, we don't have space in the AE system anymore. Great. Great. I swear there's something with the system where something is flooding our disks. This thing has... So 1,000,000, right? This thing has the 1,000,000 cobblestone, so it's not the cobblestone. This is in a subnet. The uranium should be fine. I'm gonna check this to make sure. It is not on a big drawer thing, so I moved it. Cool. We really got to figure out storage better. And this is why I wanted to take some time today to talk about the new base, because we really need a new base and a better setup overall. Right, so this thing's not full. All of these are fine. Stone dust, I'm pretty sure, is fine. Where's the stone dust? Okay, this one's weird. We have 30k here. We have 2.5k here. And I haven't seen if we're voiding any of this. Okay, so definitely we need to fix this, right? We should be voiding at least one of these. Yeah, this one's voiding. So 295k is a lot, though. I'm wondering if there's something with the bees, maybe? Or, oh no, it must be the ore proc. It's gotta be ore proc. Yeah, okay, cool. It is ore proc. Now, thing is, we shouldn't have this in multiple places, but whatever, that's fine. This is good, this is good. Biotite should be fine. Let's go check biotite real quick. Actually, it's here. Pretty sure biotite is fine. Ooh, that's weird. Why is there 234 biotite, but 0 is in here? 0 in here. Yeah, this is weird. Let's go check this out. This is in bidirectional mode, right? Yeah. So I'm pretty sure we don't have biotite. Okay, we do have some biotite here. And apparently in here. This is weird though, because there's no biotite in these. Oh, I know what's happening. We have 2 controller on this thing now. I did connect this up, I think. Didn't I? Yeah, I did connect this up. So this now, this is wrong. We have 2 controller. We have 2 drawer controller on this whole thing. Now this setup is not working, so I can just remove this for now. But it still doesn't tell me where the biotite is. So biotite, not in here. We only have 2k here. We're looking for like 300,000. Otherwise, I'm gonna take a drive and look into it to see if there's biotite. The other place we could look for biotite is ore proc and bees, but I'd be very surprised if we have biotite in here. And even bees, I'd be surprised, but I don't know. I did do some updates here, by the way. We're not running with Steam anymore. We're using the multi-fluid extractor. Yes, it's upside down. It just looks better like this. It's also cabling was just easier. We have an LCR running with EV power now. We're running with EV power instead of having like this sort of weird generator on site. And we also have a multi-centrifuge now for all the comms. So this has been working great, but maybe it's been working too great, because this is now all going into ME, so it's not separate from it's not a separate subnet. It should be, but it's not. So that's going to be something we have to fix when we make the new base. But now I don't seem to see any biotite in any of the storage we have, any of the jars. So biotite definitely not in the right place right now. Probably in some drives where it shouldn't. So what I like to do for this, we could probably just pick like, we should pick one that's almost full. Probably this one. Wait, we need an ME chest. Can you do this without it being connected to a network? No, it needs to be connected, right? Let's just go do it downstairs, because I don't think there's any channels left in here. Okay. Yeah, so it's not here. We do have like a crazy amount of rubber dust in here, which is weird. So let's just, we're gonna export this into a drawer and fix this. Needs power. Okay, well that's fine if I just put it where it's at now. Let's take any other big ones. I'm gonna start with the 64K ones, but I don't think there's yeah, just ignore the lightning. Matter of fact, can I just do like lightning? What's the name of this? Thunder? Recent sounds? Anyone know the name of this sound? Recent sound, metal, chisel, Greg Tech. It should be at the top, like, they really should put it like last thing you heard, but I guess there's many sounds all at once, right? So it's not lava pop, it's not random click, it's not the orb, strong. Is it the pop? Maybe it's the random pop. I guess we're gonna try this. Nope, it's not the pop. Okay. It's not the fireball. Nope, I don't know which other sound this could be. So let's just leave it at that, I guess. Cool, so there it is. So we do have some we have some stuff that leaked into the mainnet storage, which makes sense because we don't have subnets. That's something we're gonna have to fix. So I'm gonna make sure that we have these in drawers, higher priorities, and also voiding, because I'm making some more storage, but really I shouldn't. Ooey, the EBF, the Mega EBF, can do ZPM. So your concern is more about the coils, which we're still on TPV, which is tungsten steel. Okay, so first thing is this guy here, right? So it does have void. I would expect everything to go in here because of the sticky now. Let's just look at the lump. Just going to export everything, and I would expect that even if I just do this, or I guess, yeah, storage is full, so it's trying to go in here, but yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so that's just one thing. Let's do biotite real quick. Biotite is going to free up a lot of space, actually. So what I do here is I'm going to remove, well, it is being used, right? I guess we could move this. Get some cable, get some export bus. And get some speed cards. Yeah, I can't put anything back into the system right now. Even our recipes, I'm surprised they're fine, but I'm guessing some of these things are freeing up some space. Mega EBF has additional temperature bonus for overvoltage, right? That makes cool. Well, so here's the thing. Everyone was saying this earlier in, or yesterday in, I think, Vin and Cat's stream. It does say that additionally it gives 100k for every tier past MV, but the normal EBF does that as well. Is that what you mean by additional temperature bonus for overvoltage? Because it's true for both. It's true for the normal EBF and it's true for the Mega EBF, and they're the same. Like, I don't. Apart from the parallels, they work exactly the same from what I understand. Apart from the multi-amp hatches, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I didn't fully understand the thing that people were trying to explain there, but I mean, yeah, let's do this. It is going to take a second to refresh, but it's fine. So export bus right here, and then I'm going to get some acceleration cards. I don't know why there's 9 slots here. This is new to me, but anyway. So we're going to put this here, and then I'm going to tell this thing to be insert only for a second. And I'm going to put biotite in here. And I'm expecting biotite to, yeah, come in here. You can multi-amp increase effective tier much more for same voltage. You can multi-amp increase effective tier much more for same voltage. So do you mean like because you can do multi-amp hatches, you can do more of that current, like the current tier of energy hatches you have right now, you can just put so much more, and that's why we're saying that like it's better for the it's better with the Mega. In any case, I see the Mega EBF as just being better. So we're doing biotite, right? I'm gonna help it out just a bit. I could just let this thing run, but I don't know, it's just easier. Because I do want to solve the fact that we can't put, see, we can put stuff back in the system now. Now, raw rubber dust is another one we saw, right? I think it's because this thing was at 0. I think this is what's happening. And I think we can't really fix it by just doing bidirectional with some filters, because last I heard, the filters with the bidirectional doesn't work really good. I might be wrong, but I don't think it works very well. We might be able to do filters and just do insert with a high priority, and then we can do like an export only bus. But I don't know. We're gonna start with this, I guess. I don't know if like an interface would be faster than the export bus. I'm assuming maybe. And we have like translocator thingies, right? What about an interface? Would it be like much faster or not really? Like, what if I did this, right? What if I did this? And then an interface, and just tell this thing, give me a crazy amount of all of this, right? And then do this. And then we get some glowstone, and we tell this thing, go crazy, right? Is this faster? I feel like it is slightly faster, if not the same, but will we switch entirely to A2 without drawers at some point? Yeah, for sure. Normal EBF will not take more than 4 amps. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that's what I understood. So for A2, the plan is we're getting rid of all of LP, which is broken right now anyway. And everything that is like mass storage, I'm guessing we're gonna do the item cell, like the block cell thing, right? This thing. And then we're gonna have some proper subnets for mass storage, like sort of whatever storage, like lots of types, but not high quantities. UI has a whole plan for this, so yeah. I'm guessing you're not using all of the lines, but yeah, I think that's as fast as that's gonna be, but that's fine. It's probably almost done. Let's help it out. But yeah, the plan is that we do a full setup. I don't think we're going to be using drawers. I think we're going to go like full A2. I see a world where the new base is going to have... I think me and Ui are both aligned on this, but they're all going to have districts. So we're going to have like a place that is literally just about storage, right? Storage of all sorts, but proper like storage building with a side or a portion of it, or you know, not, it's not going to be just a single building maybe, but a part of it is going to be like mass storage, and another one is probably going to be liquids maybe, and then another part of it is going to be like just lots of different types. But yeah, we do have some plans to okay, so this is sticky, this is fine. So what I'm guessing is happening here is wait. My guess is what's happening here is these things are getting emptied by this this centrifuge, and when that happens, the sticky card doesn't work anymore. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if I'm wrong, but I feel like when these are empty, the sticky card doesn't see that this drawer should have this or should store this, right? So I don't know if that's really a thing, but that's my wild guess right now. Let's do this guy as well. Yeah, there's a lot there. So the way I would fix this problem right now, the way I would prevent this problem is all of these dusts are actually coming from exactly where we are. Making a subnet for this and not allowing these things out would probably be the #1 fix for this. It would probably, you know, prevent any issues in the future. It would protect the mainnet and therefore storage. That would probably be the best thing. And the bees are probably going to do some of this as well. So we saw it with the lump of electronics. It probably ran out to 0 and the sticky card that just didn't work properly because it's at 0. I don't know if is there a setting? Report inaccessible, only extract items will be visible. I guess we're going to change this maybe. Maybe that helps. I don't know. So I could let this thing run and go do something else, but I also want to have these things running, right? What I could do is while this is running, we can do what I was saying with Nomsy, where I'm just going to do the lazy macerator recipe for this. Because we have lots of ingots. I don't know. Oops. I don't know why, but we have lots of ingots. And the easy way for me to get aluminum dust right now to fix the indium problem is to do a simple macerator recipe in stacks and put this in the macerator stack. Now I'm gonna have to remove this obviously, but until we get a miner and we can do some proper aluminum, either with the alumina or with mining, I think this is how that's gonna be. Oh, Uwe is making some magic progression. Maybe if you get both the ender tank and the ender chest, I could actually set up a miner that is just like directly connected to our ore proc. That would be nice, and it would technically be a fully, or yeah, it's a fully logistics pipe setup. So it would actually be still logistics pipe ore proc with the new miners from Dimensions, which is kind of funny. Because it's a subnet, like it is basically a subnet of LP. So it's not part of the mainnet in LP, so it's protecting the mainnet from LP, and then A2 just reads the entire storage space over there for ingots and dust and whatnot. So we could connect it up right now if we have the miner, if we have the tanks, all of that, right? Because we're gonna need to put lubricant in there and a bunch of stuff. So I guess this is done. Yeah. I know we voided a bunch of stuff, but that is totally fine. And let's move this thing back to bidirectional, and then we're gonna see biotite, right? And that's fine because it's all here now. And then this thing's gonna see it, and it's gonna start processing it. Or actually, it's this thing. So because we didn't have storage, this thing was stuck in here, and then yeah, created this problem. So we're good. This can go back in here, whatever with this, and then let's figure out indium and get some IV progress done, and then we can do some Gamba later, and then set up a miner, I guess, to make everyone happy. Sort of. Okay, so really easy. We're making this recipe. I'm assuming that the limit is going to be with this guy. It is going to be. So however many Galena thing we can do. So this. So we can do Well, that's not gonna work, but we can do almost a stack, almost, not quite, but basically 50 indium out of everything we have already in here, but we need 2000 aluminum dust, which is going to be much easier, if you ask me, to do with this, because that's it. It's just going to make a whole bunch now, and then this is going to start, and our problem is fixed. You cannot tell me that going mining, setting up a miner, is faster than this. Like, that's, I know it's sort of cheesy and like lazy, but we're gonna set up miners just for indium makes no sense to me. Yeah, this can go in there, and then yeah, storage is a bit better. I'm guessing there's still some weird things like cells with 40k in there. I'm assuming there's also another block or something. Yeah, like gold nuggets. I don't know where these are from, but they should definitely be in a drawer, that's for sure. And I'm sure these are not in a drawer. Now, thing is, I really don't care about all these nuggets. I don't even know where they come from. So part of me would just trash them. Oh, I guess this is good. So nugget right here. Technically instant breaking mining hammer manually is still even faster. Well, just the launching of me taking the rocket and going to the moon or Mars is longer than what I just did. Like, we have aluminum, right? It's just because macerating what I already have just to get the dust right away, because we're getting these out of alumina, right? So we're just skipping the electrolyzer step because we're making this in the EBF with is it even this recipe? I'm not even sure which recipe it is, but I feel like it was this recipe. But anyway, like, we have lots. I just want to save some time. I'm being lazy. I'm gonna be honest, I'm being lazy, but I don't think it's yeah, I don't think it's worth it to go mining for this. Okay, I don't see any other potential problem. Like, maybe gold dust. It's gold dust, I wouldn't be surprised if it's or actually, you know what? It might be in this here. It actually is, but we have a whole lot more than just 40k. Day with the break time. Yeah, we could take a break. I did skip the previous break. We have the same problem here. I should really keep this set up, I feel like. Let me set this up real quick, and then we'll... Oh, I have 2 ender tanks. And I'll go take a break. Translocator. Let me just set this up real quick. Just so we clean all the gold. Maybe we want to not void it all. There. But I mean, we don't really need the gold dust, right? So I'll go take that break. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna run the ads now because technically there's gonna be an ad break in 15 minutes. So just to make sure I don't come back and we have an ad, I'm gonna run the ads now. Clear out the ads for the next hour, the pre-rolls, and then Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the music on, and I'll go stretch and everything. That's a good call. Okay, we're back. I'm back from the ads. Okay. Okay, so we should remove this, and we should put this back to bidirectional. I guess we're gonna keep this here because this is gonna happen again, I'm sure. Let's go check the drives real quick. I mean, that's like 2 or 3 different things that we cleared, like over 200k almost. There's still some stuff, but I'm guessing it's gonna be okay for now. So by name and solid grade silicon is low in supply. Yeah, so I meant to fix that today, probably. I think our setup that was doing silicon was LP, and we probably had a barrel full, and now we're out. So the easy fix for this, for polyacide, is we're gonna need. So we already have this recipe. We're gonna need a recipe for this guy. And this should be somewhat easy. We do have an LCR for autocrafting, so I'm pretty sure we can do this pretty easily. Now, technically, there's a loop in there, right? So we could set this up as like a passive thing. You basically just need raw silicon chlorine, and then you get the chlorine back. And the raw silicon, you get it from, well, we could get it from a bee, I guess, but you get it from electrolyzing something, if I remember correctly. Isn't it like sand? Or we get it from biotite, so I'm sure we have a bunch of raw silicon. Yeah, so we're really just missing the tetrachloride, silicon tetrachloride recipe. And then that's just chlorine silicon and then sodium silicon. And then we get salt back, and then salt is going to get inputted back into like the ore, the crop processing, and it's basically going to be made back into chlorine if we need to. So I wouldn't really worry about this. I think we could just craft it. So it's an easy fix that I can do right now if you want, because I did see this right there. Now I think there's another line that we could do, like raw silicon dust with hydrochloric acid, that would give us a bunch of other products that we can then use to make yeah, you recycle a portion of the raw silicon and all that, I think, but I don't think we need to. We need it for something you would be interested in. Yeah, no, I know we need this for sure. This is also for circuits, so, and a bunch of stuff. So I'm gonna set it up right now, actually. So silicon tetrachloride, and then this. So this is a circuit 1 recipe, and the other one is a circuit 2 recipe. So let's just well, maybe we already have the LCR set up. So we have circuit 1, which is this guy, right? Yeah, so we already have circuit 1. That's fine. We need a circuit 2, and I do think we have a spot free in this LCR setup here. Yeah, so this spot here is free. So we're gonna do circuit 2. We're gonna get a dual interface, and we're gonna set this up real quick. Look, it's even used in interfaces and whatnot, so it is used a whole bunch. Yeah, it's used everywhere, really. Because these LCR are 0 and 1, I think, or 24. I don't even know where the circuit 1 is. This is also potentially a setup I could just change and make into an LCR like this one, because right now this one is like sort of passive. Like we're putting fluids directly into the hatch with an export bus. We have a bunch of import buses with interfaces, but it really limits what this LCR can do, and we could just make it into a more like universal setup like this one. The MEBF had power issues. Yeah, okay, cool. So probably because the freezer was running at the same time, maybe. So if the MEBF has power issues, it's probably because we're using like the entire 128 amps that we have available in here. Because we do have, as the output, we have two 64 amp hatches. So this represents 50% of our power. And this as well. So like technically if you start the vac freezer and the MEBF, you're using all the yeah, that's fine. That's fine anyway. We could downgrade this to 32 amp hatches and we're never gonna get any issues. I don't even know if you can have 32 amp. I don't think you can. EV energy hatch, right? You want to look at the multi-amp ones. So you have 64 and 16. So we would have to do like two 16 amp, maybe? Yeah, that would probably be better. Oh, right. Let me restart it then. Right, because you lose a whole lot when you lose these things, right? Let me just start my interface real quick. Fix the silicon supply problem. Maybe not using batch mode would be better too, but I don't know. Let's downgrade this. Let's downgrade this to 16 amp. Let's do 2, and then same thing for the vac freezer. It's probably better. So 16 amp. Let's get 4 of these. Yeah, we can upgrade later. Right now, I just put way too much power in these things, is what I did essentially. I also put all of our recipes in here, so yeah. Oh wait, we probably power failed the entire base because of this. We might have. If both the EBF and the other thing started, it's possible. Okay, this looks fine. Why is this not working? Because it cannot output in the ME again? Is that why? That's gotta be why. Yeah, it is stuck in here. Okay, cool. So we need storage for ME right now. I don't know why we have 16 of these, but... or 10 of these, I guess? Oh, because you made some pattern capacity. Cool. Let me just put some more storage because right now some stuff is not working because of this. We really need to figure out storage. So we're starting to have problems with this. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Gold is fine. Yeah, so this is going to need an interface. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm wondering if the Tomium dust also is going in the right place, but I guess I'll have some research to do on storage. The storage type we are running out of, right? Yeah, I think it's a mix of storage type, and we have types that are so we have cells that are almost full because one type in there is taking so much space, so there's no space for it to take another item of another type, right? But I think the problem is storage types, yeah, overall. And I just added 2 more 63. We could totally optimize with some block drives and stuff for sure. That was quick though, the energy hatch. So let's do this first. Dual interface. Do we have space on this? We do. So we have literally one spot for this. So this is going to be LCR dual number 2. It's going to be getting this pattern. And then that's it, I think, right? Let's just try to do, well, let's downgrade the EBF in the vac freezer so that we don't get a big power loss or something. Let me fix that real quick. Both of these things are off now. So yeah, this is going to be a downgrade, but that's fine. I'm pretty sure it's okay for me to put 64 amp into 216 amp. Shouldn't be a problem either. This is just about how much power they're going to request. And not about what's in the cable, right? So let's try this. So I see there's some stuff that started. Still decent. And then let's do vac freezer as well. There, that should help. We'll upgrade later for sure. Yeah, we do have vac nukes, I think, in EV. But now we're at IV, and we technically can do the Spire. But yeah, I think vac nukes are EV too. Yeah. Uranium vac nukes, yeah. With stab alloy, this is like uranium is a non-issue, right? But yeah, pretty sure it's EV as well. Okay, so that should be a bunch of, like, we can make a big batch of poly-Si. Okay, so it's just about chlorine right now, right? Which chlorine is being made here with this. This is awfully slow, right? But it's working, it's passive. but we've probably been using so much chlorine recently that it's going down right now. Also, crops are not quick enough, but this thing is sort of keeping up with this. Now, I think we do have a lot of salt. Yeah, because we have the salt bee plus the salt, this thing, the salty root. We have a lot of salt. We're voiding salt right now. And if we want to make chlorine quickly, we should probably get a multi-electrolyzer first thing and just passively run this with a level emitter on chlorine, and that's it. That's going to fix the fact that we don't have a lot of chlorine right now. And chlorine is one of the things we should probably upgrade the super tank for. We should probably have like 32 million of it. But yeah. But we're not going to fix that right now. I think we're going to do some IV progression like I was planning to earlier. We're going to do some IV progression, get the components, get the IV energy hatch, IV assembler. Maybe unlock all of the platline if we can. And yeah, I think that's what we're going for. Need more night metal for Arcan assemblers. Yeah, we have the IC2 crops for this now, so we could totally just we could get IC2 crops set up for this. But first, we need to do Open Computer for some other stuff, but also for the crop bot. So yeah. So I think if you want to get Arcan assemblers, we should work on Open Computer first. And then from Open Computer, we're gonna get a bunch more crops that we can set up. We need a new base with a proper setup for bees, for crops, and for processing everything they make, and also to make it so it doesn't flood the mainnet storage to get the problem we have right now. So if we can get started on this, would be awesome to get to your Arcan assemblers. And that's what I meant, Uwe, by like we're gonna slow down in IV, right? We're gonna slow down because we don't need to go fast for getting to somewhere else right now, because everything I wanted was in IV. The ABS, the multi-mixer, multi-electrolyzer, it's gonna make a lot of our crafting much faster, and then we should start thinking about the new base, essentially, I think. So let's go. I think we do have niobium. We might have to go mining for this. Okay, I did prep some niobium, so I think we need a stack, right? I don't know how fast this is going to be. This is going to take some time. It's going to take like, what, 10 minutes? No, it's going to take 5 minutes to mix this all up. As long as I see it going down, yeah, we're good. Cool. So this is going to be fixed. Let's get started on this. Let's check indium right now. I was hoping for 50 more indium, and I think we got it. I don't know if it's still running. Yeah, it's not running anymore. Probably because this thing is, yeah. So this thing needs to happen right now. That's another reason the multi-electrolyzer would be nice. This would be so much faster with the multi-electrolyzer. Okay, that is fine. Indium can run in the background. We're gonna repair this real quick. And then we're gonna start putting in some recipes for all of this, and then we're gonna figure out how much indium we're gonna need for this. Maybe we don't need as much, you know. So we're basically aiming for this. Oh, and that's the problem. Interesting. So how can we make IV Supercon if we don't have the... Okay, so it's just straight up components to this. Okay, so it's not this first, it's this first. Cool, so let's make all the IV components. Let's make all the patterns for them. Was there no, so we just need motors. Okay. So we're gonna keep doing molecular assembler recipes until we get the component assembly lines. Like, I don't see why you'd want to do the assembler recipes. If you were saving, even if it was just the rubber for the cables or like whatever, if you were saving anything for this, I would totally do the assembler, but I don't see the reason for filling up our circuit 0 assemblers for something that has a shape recipe, and you don't gain anything from doing it, really, right? With the exception of the motors, the pumps, sorry. That's the only one you want to, because, I mean, you could do the single use, but I'm pretty sure that's not what we did. Yeah, we just used like the HV circuit 0. And this thing's gonna have to go in probably this guy. And if it doesn't have a dual interface, probably gonna want to put one there. I cannot wait for us to get the precise assembler. It's gonna be so nice. Okay, so first thing, this is a dual, but it wasn't showing up as a dual, or I just can't read, I guess. Also, the naming. Uwe, can we agree on something real quick? I don't want double digits here, please. I don't want to see a 0-6. I just want 6. Or 0-0. I just want 0. And 24 is 24, whatever. I don't want double digits here, because when I'm searching, I'm not doing pound 0. I don't care about the fact that when I search for 1, 10 and 1 is there. Like, I don't want to type 01, 03 or whatever when I'm searching. I just want to do 3. So I don't like that we're doing double digits. I don't like it. I'm fixing them. So if you're also fixing them, we're just going backwards. I'm just telling you it's confusing because I'm used to just... It doesn't, like, I understand that when you come here and you're looking for 1, you're going to see 1, 13 and everything, but it's all like... I don't know. I don't see it. I get it, but I'm just not used to it, I guess. Is this the only reason you're doing this? Because you want to be able to just see the 1? Like the single digit 1? I don't know. Because if you start doing this and I'm doing just 0 for my stuff, your 0 like something is going to come up. So if you really care that much about it, sure, but then we have to go over everything and change them. We cannot have like both, right? That's fine. The LUV circuits are fine. I did prep a lot of IV circuit. Yeah, I prepped like 75 IV circuits. So the thing is, you can't make LUV circuit with the any circuit, I think. Right? Am I crazy? I don't think you can. Yeah, if you can, we should totally do it. We should use any circuit and not, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. For making LUV circuits, you need the nano computer and not the any circuit. You cannot use the any circuit in the recipe to make LUV, I believe. That's a downside-ish of the any circuit, right? It can't be used in the circuit recipe, I think. It might be, whatever. It's fine, just start your recipes and what you need. I was just saying, like, I already made some IV, it might be faster. That's all I meant to say. Okay, so we're gonna make a pump. I think we do have screwdriver and We have single-use screwdriver and we have single-use wrench. I could technically do the pumps as well in here. It is weird, but I could do it. That's just gonna require some steel. I think I'm gonna do it just to free up some spaces in the circuit 0. Yeah, just make what you need, Huey. I do want to free up some space on this. I know this is weird, but I don't know. I feel like the steel is really not worth much. Because you're not saving anything, right? You're not saving the screw, you're not saving... You're saving nothing. Although, I just changed all of these to rubber. No, they're all silicon rubber ring, right? Yeah. Cool. So, I'm gonna get the molecular assembler. And then there's gonna be an extra thing to add in here now. So, MV is gonna go here. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, so these two are done. This silicon rubber tungsten cable. This is why I prepped some IV circuits. That is going to be useful. I do think, did you make the iridium, Yui? You did make the iridium ingot. And you're removing my patterns. We should really make your own thing now. Let me just finish these things. Making iridium rods and this. And I do think we have quantum star. You're fixing what? What are you fixing? Wait, you did the component already? Did you do everything? All the IV components? Because that's literally what I was doing right now. Okay. Where'd you put them though? I mean, I guess I could do this now, right? Sure. I think this makes sense. It's not in order, but whatever. Okay, let's make are we gonna need a IV assembler pattern? I feel like we are. Sky Piercer Tower. Don't know if we're gonna need this. Essentia synthesizer? How do you say this? Anyway, this thing. It's probably used in some other recipes that I'm forgetting about right now. Like, what about the precise assembler, right? No, not even the precise assembler. Okay. We're so close to all of this though. Yeah. Yeah, we're very close to all of this. Precise assembler is going to be so great. But this thing is awful to make, no? Ruthenium, Smiridium. But I think people just put a bunch of casings on this. Yeah, because you need imprecise electronic unit casing. I think people change these to like a bunch of casings or something. Precise electronic unit. Yeah. Anyway, so let's make a pattern anyway. Be careful with what you just did, Dewey. You just made a pattern for Ender Eye plates and you removed the lubricant, and not all of our cutting machines have passive lubricant. And we should actually use the dual interface with lubricant in the recipe over doing like passive cutting machine setups. Even though all the patterns are gonna have lubricant, it's just, I don't know, I feel like it's we have a mix of things right now. We should change that. But we do have passive lubricant, but not in all the cutting machine. Look, this cutting machine, the patterns have lubricant. This cutting machine, patterns have lubricant. This cutting machine has no lubricant in the patterns because it's in the machine. So yes, it's fine what you did, but just be careful, because if you place this somewhere else in here, it's gonna drop, like, or it's more the opposite. If you leave the lubricant in, it's gonna place an item in the machine and block it. And I had this happen like many times. Yeah. So I think this is good. Do we have 1x platinum cable? We do, okay. It's not too bad. So we're just missing, see that this is a problem. It's not a problem, but I know it's going to be a problem. Small gears are running at MV right now, I think. And I had to upgrade a few of our setups to HV, and this is one of them. Now I do realize I haven't updated the name of all of them, probably. Like this one is normal gears, right? It's not MV anymore, it's HV. I'm just gonna do this, and then these guys are gonna get an upgrade to what is it called again? Extruder. Why are you making a wireless terminal, Yui? Is it for making like one of the pattern terminal? Yeah, okay, you need a wireless terminal for this, I see. Cool. So wait, I'm Canthal. I don't know why, but Canthal is missing from here. Is the EBF missing again? No. Don't know what happened, but Canthal is just are you making the big like universal thing? This one? Because yeah, we definitely need this. I don't know why Canthal is not there. Feels weird. Let me just go check the yeah, for some reason we don't have how would we make this? Yeah, it doesn't work. So I lost one of the patterns somehow, which is really weird. That's the circuit 11. And that's the vac freezer. Right, I need the extruders first. Making 11 wireless terminals. I like this. Yeah, it's kind of expensive though. 21 LUV circuit. You know this is gonna take some time, right, Uwe? Like what you just started is running on a single circuit assembler. This and this is gonna take forever. You need this to do this to do this. So this is gonna take forever. And now I can't make any circuit while this is running. So it's not the best timing. Because now I can't make any circuits anymore. So I get the point, but it's a bit much. I need the extruder. I'm waiting for the extruder actually. Let's just set up the stuff. It's right here. I'm gonna put the recipe in, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, and the graphene wire. Well, I didn't start 1,000 tungsten steel, right? Like, I also fixed the fact that 1,000 tungsten steel takes forever right now, but it's whatever. If it's blocking me at some point, I'll remove it. I'll figure it out. I don't know. Did I make graphene? Yeah, I did make graphene. We can't fix the circuits. The only way we could fix the circuits is just adding more circuit assemblers until we get either a processing arrays and we put circuit assemblers in them, if you can even do that, or you just wait for us to get the CALs, but that's LUV, I think. So yeah, like fixing it means parallel, or so PAs are deprecated, but not in Twist. So we can still make PAs in Twist. Twist has the PA. So this one, the GT1, is deprecated. The one from Twist is not. So we could literally just, this is EV and IV stuff. I was waiting for IV to get processing arrays. The easy way to fix circuits right now is to make a PA and put 64 like EV or IV circuit assemblers in it. Thing is, you're also going to need to provide that thing with like 64 amp of whatever power we're running this at. But we could do like 4 or 5. That's if you can do this. I haven't tested it, but we can do this now. This is somewhat easy. And it would fix the problem that we have right now, which is circuits take forever. And the funny thing is, right before the stream, I batch crafted 70 IV circuit. It took like 4 hours, if not more. I have it in chat, no? Well, it's, yeah, so, no, where is it? It was done after. 64 IV circuit took 3 hours to do. But the thing is, I made them any, and this is great for crafting, but it's not great for making LUV circuits. But yeah. I'll wait for the things. Maybe, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get circuits, but I should check this. Probably doesn't have anywhere to go, I'm assuming. That's a lot of oh, this is not set up properly. There it is. Right? This should work. Yeah, I thought it worked for a second. Yeah, so it's just running really fast, even though it has batch mode. Probably because it doesn't have enough of this. That's fine. I just made quad input hatches so that we could do recipes that have multiple fluids in them, but maybe it should just be normal input hatches, but like 3 of them, maybe. We don't really have craft priorities, right? Like it just... Yeah, it just goes at random. If you start making nano processor, this thing's probably going to take a few. But I see what you're saying. It's okay, I'll make some patterns in the meantime, I guess. See, we need... no, we don't need a good wire melt for this. So we need this, we need IV assembler. We can get a quest here. Niobium titanium. Oh, come on. Why did I start the I didn't start. We'll use the niobium titanium thing here. I made like 64 for a quest, and now I have to make 8 more. I think we're gonna have to stop your recipe, Yui. What do you mean? What did you ask me? Yes, I did need all the niobium, whatever. It's fine. Worst case, I'm gonna go do some building, because right now the crafting is just stuck there. All the recipes are in, it's fine. I'm gonna make the recipes for this, and then we'll figure something out. We can use this helium, right? Use this one. Do we want to use this one though? Like, that's just a normal one. We could skip. Oh, we're saving 8 seconds if we do this. Okay, this could be interesting. We're saving some power and we're saving some time by doing liquid helium. Let's just do it. Okay. All of this is going to be figured out. This is the only thing left. And again, this needs HV, so we're really going to have to look into this this multi-extruder now, because I can't keep on doing HV extruders every time we have these new recipes. But I think I'm going to end it up with upgrading the tiny pipes if they're not already upgraded. And the other one is the what's the thing there? The small gears. So we're going to upgrade the small gears and we're going to upgrade the tiny pipes, which are in this corner, I think. Yeah, and these are running MV as well, so we're gonna have to upgrade this. Now, wire mill number 1, we are still using this. This is IV assembler, right? I forgot that this needs to be the assembler. Let me reset this for now. There it is. At least one quest in IV is done. Could I start some motors? I could start some motors, right? We could potentially get a bunch of good stuff here. Do we do just a bunch of motors and then, oh no, we need the IV assembler, right? I keep forgetting. We need the IV assembler right now. Which means we're gonna need a transformer to go from EV to IV, like this. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do a bunch of IV motors, but I think, how about we do this? How about we do 16 amp of IV, or of EV into 4 amps of IV, and then we could set up a... Yeah, there's no circuit or anything in here. It should be fine. And then we're gonna need to get an IV cable that is lossless, or that has loss, because we don't have super cons yet. Because we need the HV extruders for this. How's that gonna mess up your stuff if I cancel this, Sui? Like, this is not even close to being done. And it really is preventing me from doing circuits and stuff. Like, we should start this at the end of the stream, if you don't mind. I wish there was a pause or whatever we could do. Like, even if the CPU was to keep everything that's stored in here, that would be fine. But what's going to happen right now is all these items, they're all going to flood the storage because they don't have a drawer space necessarily. So yeah, it's fine, but know why this crafting's not working. Silicon tetraoxide. Oh. What is this LCR? Yeah, this LCR is just fluids. It doesn't do items. It's no good. I could add items, but what is it? Why does this thing say circuit 1? This is wrong. Oh, it is probably circuit 1, right? It is, but just fluids. Don't we have circuit 1 up here? Circuit 24, circuit 0. Yeah, we should fix that. And then what else do I need? I need a conduit. And then I need a buffer. So happy we have one. Import cover. Now let's fix this. Yeah, if you, well, yeah, cancel it, Huey. You could cancel the craft. I want to figure this this thing out here. Actually, it's gonna be the opposite. It's gonna be buffer here, input bus here, import cover, now we don't need the quad input hatch, but just in case, I did have one more of these, right? Yeah. Right. We also need an ME output now. ME output bus. Can I make this? No, because it's gonna need some poly-Si. I need an ME output bus. This EBF is not set up anymore. Let's borrow it from this guy. If I can even get to it. Don't worry, the output bus said it was okay. There. and group it. Easy. This also means we can do this now. Is it more than 1,000? No. Okay, it just worked. Okay, let's close this up now. And then now we could do an ME output bus to fix this actually. Thanks, Sui, for canceling the craft. Hopefully we can get some of these. Well, get to the IV assembler would be nice, and then do some IV power and whatnot. I'm gonna have to figure out what do we do for IV power. In my mind, I would just put a transformer straight onto the assembler, and then get some superconductors, and then we could do superconductors for the IV section, right? This way I don't have to do any sort of lossless cable. But I'm assuming that I could also just do some lossless cable for a second. Yeah, this is also fixed. We have a lot of these. Okay, sure. Okay, so things are running here. Yeah. I think we should be in a better spot now. We're gonna start getting the recipes that I asked for. Where is this blocked? This needs Cantle. Cantle needs copper nickel. And copper nickel is somehow stuck. Don't know why. Let's check it out. Yeah, so because we just canceled the recipe, this is gonna happen now. Very, very fun. Let's do an empty cell. There's probably going to be some other machines like this. It's fine. It's not impossible, is what I mean. Yeah. I'm gonna need 4 more extruders. Because we need to do these pipes, and we need to do these gears. Let's not forget about this. Let's get a dual interface straight out for the IV assembler. And then let's figure out things from there. Yeah, okay, so this is happening. Cool. So let's get some EV supercon and let's start setting this up. It's gonna take 16 amp, so we're gonna do... Let's do a 32 amp cable. Maybe EV dual number 3? Or what? What are we talking about? This? Yeah, it is stuck. there's something's weird here. Making CPUs here, making Kenthal blocks, so let's do empty cell again. Okay, so we can put this back. Thanks, Sui. Okay, so transformer is finished now. This should be fine. Okay, it's fine. It literally was just done. Okay, so transformer was done. Extruders were done. We're gonna need some HV superconductors. And let's go cable this up. Now, not that it wasn't planned, but this is sort of why I just said overall, like, IV progression to get like assembler and stuff, because I knew we were gonna have to upgrade some stuff. So that's fine. So let's start with this one here. This one's gonna be weird, I think. Let's check it out, but I mean, it's not too bad actually. We can just bring this up, bring this up. Pretty sure we just need 4 amps for this, so this should be fine. It's from the main, the secondary, I guess, like power spine, I guess. And what's good here is we don't need to set up anything other than the shapes in the machine. This is it. This is how we upgrade these setups. And I guess renaming this. And I think after these, we're never gonna do this ever again, because I'm gonna do the we're gonna do the multi extruder. We're not doing this again. It was really good, and it still is really good because we're using this right now as we're using this for wires, even for IV components and stuff. The wire mills up there, like in the front, these guys have been there since the beginning, and they're LV still. We could make them faster just by upgrading the power and stuff, but I know we're gonna get the multi wire mill, and I know we don't really need to, because we're getting 8 parallels with this. So it still is really good. I'm really happy with this this setup, by the way. I think the transition between LP and A2 was easy for these. We could have made the setups maybe a bit more, you know, like easier to integrate A2 in at first without removing A2, but or LP, sorry. But I think overall it was fine. I want to try a dual LCR setup. Was the spot you dog in EV for one? Which spot are we talking about? Yeah, this spot here was for a single, but you could use the displace. I placed an LCR here and removed it because I saw the other one up there could be used. I don't know what you want to do with a dual LCR setup, but go for it. So we're gonna need our superconductors, 4x. We're gonna want to be here anyway. This is gonna be the IV section, I guess, by the way. I like this. We should get our terminals here, I feel like, Huey. My plan was to get terminals here. Like, we could easily get each, you know, like a station. But if we're doing wireless terminals right away, then whatever, I guess. Oops. Yeah. We're gonna start from here, I guess. Yeah, because we're gonna be able to pull this up for... Yeah, because this is P2P mainnet. We should really color these, but... You know, procrastinating and whatnot. So we're just gonna pull this up, and then the first machine is gonna be right here. So this is the output. We're gonna point it to here. And then this is the input, or it's gonna be the input. So it's 16 amp of EV in, and 4 amps of IV out. Now we only need a single amp, I know, but I don't think it's gonna cause problems, but it should work. Don't we have a color applicator? I think we do. It's just that we're so close to this infinite spray can. I could go back and recolor everything. I could make the spray can technically, because we do have all of this. I think the only thing we don't have is this, the IV World Accelerator, which we can do now. This, we should be able to do it now. And the 256K cell, like we can do this. We just have to get this set up. So we need the assembler. So apart from this, everything else in the spray can is done. Like iridium we have, palladium we have, tungsten we have, and formation plane obviously we have. So it's just a matter of, you know, doing a few more things, and we're gonna get the infinity spray can thing that I've never used, but we're gonna use. We're gonna have an ad in 30 seconds, by the way, but I'm just gonna start some crafts, I think, here. Since we canceled the other one, I think I can start the IV assembler. So we're gonna do that. Just need to figure out the missing patterns and whatnot. We're always going to use this, and this is a circuit 0. So I'm glad I freed up some space for circuit 0 here, because we need a whole lot for cables. And then I think we do need the 2x tungsten. I'd be surprised if we don't have it. I wouldn't be surprised, actually. We're gonna need a pattern capacity card. You said you made a few, but I don't see any pattern capacity cards. I think you never finished it, or I don't know. I used one, but there was only one in the system. But it's fine. Don't worry. So the multi-wire mill is going to be on our list. The multi-extruder, multi-mixer, all the multis essentially. And we're probably going to start putting them down in the multi area that we have. But soon enough, I want to move everything to the new base. And we have to do some planning and thinking. But there's enough space here, I think, to have a bunch of these multis. But they're big, so I don't know if they're going to fit well in this. But probably after the precise assembler, I want us to be to start moving into a new base, having a bit more things a bit more separate, you know. Also ads, welcome back. We should be able to. So I haven't started the assembler yet because I had to fix this. So let's do it. Yeah, so it's probably because we messed up a bunch of silicon and whatnot. You're probably right. So I'm making the assembler, but we haven't made the components. So I'm gonna have to get a component for every one of these. So I probably should stop this and get the components first, actually. Because I can stop this. But I'm not going to stop it, because I don't know what's up with this tungsten. Okay, it's just very long. Cool. And I do want to get the Ordict filter. That's one of the things we wanted earlier. I'd like to get this set up. I guess we could start everything, right? I wish there was a way to get like IV component or like hashtag IV component or whatever. Because then we could look at like all the components for IV, because the only thing you have is the name of the item, or maybe the ID 7437, but you can't search by ID here, right? So I hate, well, not that I hate it, but I don't like this specifically. So let's get all the components we need for this. We need one of every one of these. Wow, okay. Don't know why I'm surprised by this. What are the chances? HV, okay, LV for some reason. LV, that's fine. And HV, so we're gonna need to upgrade this again. And apparently this one we don't, yeah, we do need to upgrade this one as well. So the normal pipe. Fun stuff. Pretty sure it's still MV and it's not a naming problem. Yeah. So what, like 2 extruder, or yeah, two set of 4 extruders. One for the bolts and one for the pipes. They're right next to each other. So extruder, the HV one, we're gonna make 8. I guess you just don't need a pump for this? Yeah, and right now we're being we're waiting on the hot tungsten steel because it's taking forever. It's taking like 10 minutes to make. It is a good time though for looking at the power consumption on this. 85,000. And when this thing is running to make power to go back up, it's making 250 EU per tick. This is this entire setup is 62 amps or 63 amps. It's 63 amps of EU, right? On each side, sorry. So 63, 63. Pretty sure. Because that's 20 plus 1, 20 plus 1, and they're 3 amp each. So yeah. So it's not too bad. We're not even hitting half of the power that we can generate. Not that we ever want to hit that, because that means our battery is going to be always, you know, empty, basically. But until this fire, this is probably good enough. I mean, let's get the patterns. I just see Hui like passing by real quick. It's funny. Yeah, so these are gonna have to wait, and these can be done now. So the rotor goes here. The lathe for the screw goes here. Preparing drilling stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna leave these ender tanks in the A2 net, by the way. If you ever want to go set this up. Although you're gonna need thermal padding if you want to go to Mars or any T3 planet, you're gonna need this. Or T2, is it T2? Yeah, T2 planets, sorry, you're gonna need this. Pretty sure that's what it is, right? Yeah, so T2 planet, you're gonna want to make yourself this, and I have already made the padding for you. You just need this. And I made 24 for you. You just need to make these recipes, Huey, by hand, because this was just disgusting to make. But yeah, you should technically, if you have all of this and thermal padding, take my rocket and you're good. Iridium gear, the big one or the small one? Because it's either of them. I'm sure you're gonna need an HV extruder, which I guess we have, right? I literally just upgraded. Yeah. Yeah, I can. There, it's done. What are you using this for? I see. You're not going to be able to get your pumps. I'm doing bolts and pipe right now, Huey. If you're watching what I'm doing, this is literally what I'm working on right now. I'm making the IV pump. So just wait. Just wait. Let me get this done, and then yes, you're gonna get your pumps. You're trying to go too fast right now. Because I'm waiting on this. I'm waiting on this, and then I'm gonna upgrade the extruders for the bolts and the pipes. We can't do all of this at the same time. Go check on this, just make sure it runs fine. Surprise, it doesn't. So why is this 2 dust per thing? This makes no sense. That's because every other recipe is 2. This one is 4. So this doesn't work anymore. This setup doesn't work for graphene. Great. Great, great, great. Should be fine. Until we get the correct stuff, I'm gonna have to do this. It's 4 for 4. It's 1-to-1, so it's fine. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're gonna need this now. And then we're gonna need this. Pretty sure I need to get the components first, so let's not even place this. Let's just wait for this. And go set up the upgraded extruders. First one is going to be bolts, right? And the other one's going to be the normal pipes. Let's get some HV superconductors. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix this as well. Focusing right now, so sorry if I don't talk a lot. I don't want to mess things up, so I just want to get this done. So after these upgrades, I really hope we're not gonna have to do any of this anymore. We're just gonna get multis for basically everything. And that will be really nice. I should rename the things, right? The interfaces. I guess I forgot this, but that's fine. So let's get a pump, right. Get a pump. Let's get, what is it called? Well, I guess we have them all here, right? Let's get a pump. Let's get a piston. Let's get robot arm. 1, 2, 3, 4. A conveyor belt. This recipe is weird, by the way. I don't know if that's normal. Maybe it's just because it's the loop. Yeah, it's probably the loop. It's probably fine. There's a weird loop for auto-crafting of nether stars to work, but I think it's fine. What, you're making boat? No, so okay, sorry. So you're making plates. So it's making, because you're making nether star, it's making it up by making more tiny nether star pile dust. Because it's trying to keep the level up for what is it called? The null catalyst. This thing is probably set to like 600 or something, and it's probably just under that. It's this, no, not this one here. It's this one here. Just an FYI, because I don't think you've seen this setup, or you haven't seen me do this setup. Yeah, so we have a storage bus on this, and this thing is gonna try to export tiny nether star dust. And whenever this is not full, it's gonna start a craft. And I know this is probably not a good idea, but this allows us to make nether star plates, or nether star, sorry, or null catalyst with the auto crafting, and not just passively, essentially. Because we could dump like nether star and just passive them nonstop, right? But I just want to trigger this when we're actually using null catalyst and nether star pile dust. Because right now this I'm expecting is going to fill up. It's not going to make any more null catalyst, and we're going to have a backup of tiny nether star dust. Tiny pile nether star dust in the system, because it's making more. It's making 9 at a time, and then it's only going to do another craft or another batch whenever we're using up null catalyst. So yeah, just wanted to explain that. It's here if you're ever looking for it. That's the setup for null catalyst, and it's also the reason there was a craft here that you probably have no idea about. This one. We're making nether stars in order to make tiny nether star dust, in order to make the null catalyst that you need for this. It's a weird thing, it's a weird setup, but it works. So here's the pump. I could probably clear up some space here. Can you even automate the tomatorium? I feel like you can't, because you need to select the recipe. So you're gonna need to make multiple tomatorium for the recipes you need, don't you? Are you making it better? No. I'm gonna steal one of your sensors for a second. Mnemonic matrix? I've heard of this before. Okay, so you can use this to automate the thing? Okay. Well, good, I guess. I remember us talking about this, but yeah. So you have like all the recipes sort of like selected in the tomatorium, I guess? I'm assuming that's what's happening, right? Let's follow this. Let's follow this. Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember this. We've talked about this. So the EBF is kind of slow because we're making a lot of tungsten, but what happened with all the tungsten steel? Oh, Grishard. Welcome in, everyone. How are you guys doing? How's everyone? I don't know why I'm surprised. I don't know. It's kind of late, I guess. We're working on some IV progression. What were you guys up to? We're trying to get some some IV progression. We just started the IV chapter after clearing up 100% of the EV tab. We set up the vac cleaner today because we're making a lot of tungsten and stuff like that, and it takes forever. Even making iridium now, so some crazy stuff, So yeah, how is it going? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. And we're kind of in a waiting game right now. It's not that it's boring, but it's been a long time for the past hour because we have very long slow crafts, and we also had some troubles with needing to upgrade a bunch of things. Doing good, circling the drain on getting the assembly line automated. Gotta make the thing that makes the patterns while not letting the high octane gas run out. We're out of power most of this week, so I stream other stuff. Interesting. So you're having problems with high octane. We're currently running these LCEs. There's 23 on, or 21, sorry, on each side. That's 126 amps of EV power right now. And we're using a bunch right now because of the Mega machines that we added, but I was really considering high octane at some point, so I'm curious to know like what problems did you get into. But yeah, hopefully your power issues are fixed soon, if they're not fixed yet. But how is your Lapatron so big if you're in IV? I mean, we had this in EV, by the way, but I think these are, what are they? They're automated, so super capacitors. Wait, what are these things called? Capacitor? Yeah, Lapatronic capacitor. So when you're in EV, you can do this, right? Yeah. I thought the glass had to scale with the height. Well, I don't know. Is it not? I mean, it's working. We have 37 billion, I guess. EU. This thing is like, it's just borosilicate glass. And I'm pretty sure tooltip. So when you scale, so here's maybe the confusion, right? When you scale the tier here, it changes both the glass. Well, it just changes the glass, right? But if you just do channel glass, or sorry, yeah, you can just do this, I think. I don't think you need to upgrade the glass for the height, right? I mean, it just works. I didn't think about it. I just upgraded the... I didn't know either. You're just making me realize that the tooltip actually doesn't allow you to remove the because there's only one tier, right? I thought the glass was tied to the height of it. Well, it makes sense, right? Well, when you're upgrading the tier, the height goes up and this goes up, but I guess not. I guess I didn't think about it. What I thought is this thing was gonna upgrade to another tier, and I just thought I'll add more. I don't know. I've never really realized this actually, because it's just borosilicate glass, and I think the glass tier on it says that it's just the so the glass shell has to be tier 3 of the highest capacitor tier. Passive loss increase for every capacitor tier above. Yeah, so glass shell has to be tier -3 of the highest capacitor tier, right? So the glass can be like just HV all the time because it's IV capacitor, right? I guess, right? That makes sense. I think this is what I thought when I did it. This is IV, -3 tier is HV, therefore you can just upgrade this thing, as long as you don't change this, right? Because the Lapotronic capacitor, you have multiple tiers here. If you change these, then you have to upgrade the glass. These are tied together with the line about the glass shell has to be tier -3, but not the height. Yeah. I think that's what it is. And I guess I never realized, so I guess, yeah. Well, great. If you're going to upgrade that, good stuff. Yeah, so we're good on power, is the TLDR here. UI, I'm going to show the oil building. It's not done. Oil from bees, our issue is the byproduct backing up. Oil from bees was really disgusting. If you're getting oil right now for making your power gen, do this. UI discovered that. This is just a rock breaker making stone. I'm going to try to explain this my best, but I haven't done it, right? This rock breaker makes stone. The stone doesn't have anywhere to go in the system other than the formation plane, which we even actually filtered. And then the nether leaves that you get in the nether transform the stone into netherrack, the netherrack into either quartz or these things, right? Soul sand, netherrack, and netherrack becomes nether quartz or soul sand. So that makes it so that we have so much nether quartz ore, it's nonsense. But it also makes it that when you passively centrifuge the this thing, the soul sand, you get oil from this, and this is crazy. Like, this is totally passive, and it's a lot of oil all the time passively. So ever since UI set that up, we've been backed up on fuel, and also even the biodiesel, because I'm using both just in case. The biodiesel is backed up because now it's just using oil to make all of our stuff. So this setup, really cool. You can make it faster because, as you can see, not all of the things are placing blocks all the time. It could be slightly faster. Like, this one's not doing anything, and this one either, because this rock breaker is not fast enough actually. So getting a multi for this is going to be the next step. I think the Boldarnator. But we were missing ABS for this. We need ABS for this, so yeah. So it turns stone into, I can demonstrate that. Nether leaves, right? So if you get a nether leaf and you get 1 stone, do I need to do it in the other way? Yeah, so you see? Nether stone becomes soul sand or netherrack or nether quartz ore. Yeah, because of the leaves. So you can scale this technically. You could make... Technically, this thing is 8 long. This could be a subnet without a controller. And then, as long as you have items trying to go into it for the formation plane. Yeah. Soul sand is 1,000 liters of oil. Yeah. Yeah, so the recipe is this over here. This thing. It's not 1,000 new, it's 200, but yeah. And then you get coal dust from this. This is crazy. You get saltpeter and coal dust from this. It is crazy. This makes no sense. You get infinite coal, infinite saltpeter. Saltpeter is nitrogen, or is it nitrogen? Wait. Saltpeter is nitrogen if you electrolyze. Yeah, nitrogen, potassium, oxygen. It is crazy. We could probably run for a while with just this, to be fair. And then even our setup, like the oil processing is nothing. We just have like a bunch of single blocks right now. This thing's not even working. It's not hooked up to anything. So there's most probably some better ways of doing the processing here, but we're full on oil all the time because of this, so yeah. Changing to ME planes though ASAP now that I see that madness. Yeah, it is crazy. Now I'm wondering how much, you know, TPS this could be causing, but I don't see why you couldn't just stop this whole network whenever oil is full or fuel is full, right? Like level emitter from oil on this, because right now the oil is, I mean, this is probably only running, this is voiding, but it's probably voiding oil right now. Yeah, it's really easy to stop. You just turn off the subnet for this. But yeah, it is wild. Uwe found it, so all credits to him or whoever actually made that. But in this run, he's the one that set it up, so. We're getting our IV components now, right? Do we have everything? We're missing the robot arm. There you are. IV components. You're gonna hate this. 1-4. And then we can also get this because I stole it from Uwe. I guess we're gonna have to get some Quantum Star. That easy. If you're wondering, I think we did this off stream, but the balance shard, we're actually getting this from farming Redcap Sapper now. So we set up a Redcap Sapper EEC right here, and it's level limited based on, well, right now it's broken, but it's level limited based on the shards, if I remember correctly. Or it's not level limited. Never mind, it is not level limited. This one is. This one for stab alloy is, but. So I can stack 524k nether quartz and a block containment drive. Yeah. And so the only issue with the setup right now is that it's voiding everything in the centrifuge, right? It's fine, but we should have a way to turn it off with a level limiter or whatever. Because otherwise this thing is just running non-stop. It's using power non-stop. The rock breaker is not stopping. The blocks are getting transformed by the nether leaves. I'm assuming is causing a bit of TPS, but not a whole lot. Like it's probably using up some TPS time. But yeah, this should be quick. Yeah, this should be like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. So I just want to get this. We do have the assembler, so we can go set up our assembler now. How is indium doing as well? Indium is at 100, so we're getting there. So this is not going to explode, right? Let me see if we can do a backup or something. When was the last backup? Last backup was 15 minutes ago. I'm just going to place it. I'm pretty sure this is fine. So let's get AE in here as well. Let's do a cable. We're gonna need a new P2P for this. So we're just setting up the new IV like auto crafting area just for now. It's probably not going to be much. We want to do most of the stuff that we need in multis now. So we just made a dual interface. Yeah, we just need to get some multis now that we're in IV, and lots of multis have been unlocked. So this is probably going to be circuit 0. It really depends on what do we need this for. I think the number one thing we need this for is this. This here. So this is going to have to be a circuit 9. Really awkward. Really, really awkward. We're gonna need more of these assemblers. I'm gonna have to get more IV assemblers, I guess. We did bring some, we did bring 4 amps of IV power here. So I'm gonna change this up so that we can do the same cabling, essentially. Once we get the first few IV supercons. Okay, so this is good, this is good. Yeah, so we're getting all these quests now. Perfect. Yeah, lots of indium in here. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is this is going to be circuit 9 to start us off. Assembler, this is going to be a dual IV circuit 9, or sorry, I'm going to start doing this soon, okay? I get it, I understand why you want to do double digits. We're going to do it. So let's go get that recipe set up. I should probably set this up first. I'm guessing this one is the one we want. We're gonna do IV, craft. Should be fine. Man, I have new controls right now, and it's messing me up real bad. This thing should become online any second. Let's set this up. So we're gonna do liquid ilium, and the reason for this over ilium is that it's gonna save us 8 seconds, but also like 2 million EU or 1.2 million EU. We're gonna take it because we do have liquid ilium in the recipes. So now I gotta do some other recipes for the base. So we're gonna need this. Probably gonna need this. And we're gonna need some mixers. So we're gonna need an IV mixer. Yeah, and that's a quest, so it's all right with me. I think that's it. I think we just need because the glass is going to be, yeah, we need to make some IV glass. I'm thinking tungsten steel or thorium. So the thorium one is probably not the easiest, because then we need to do a bunch of these recipes. Like, we can do this, right? We do have yttrium, we do have thorium. Thorianite, though? Yeah, we can make this. Because we do have thorium. And we do have yttrium, right? But then the tungsten steel one is sort of not easier, but that's how we made the IV glass. Now, I'd like to get the ALF glass, but that would require us to make some more Botania, which I guess we could do now, Uwe, right? Do we have Terra Steel? I think we do, no? It is a lot of steel leaf. We can get there. Thing is, I'd like to get there, but I feel like if we want to get there, we really need to get the arcane assembler, and we really need to automate the arcane infusion. We really need to automate the infusion with like SFM or something. And right now, making the tungsten steel glass is sort of free. The yttrium one is also fine. Like, we can manage this. next week goal. Yeah, to get like the Elven Gateway and get what's the thing called? Get half glass, but also there was something else in there, no? There's another like material you get from this, don't you? So I guess half glass would be nice. But for now I can make tungsten steel or the other one. It just really depends on what fluid solidifier do we have. We do have EV, yeah, because I made titanium. So I'm just gonna do this for now, but we should switch this up because this is really expensive. It's mostly expensive because of the tungsten steel, and it's not expensive in terms of like materials, it's expensive in terms of time. The time it takes to do this is crazy. Dragonstone is important? Okay, cool. Oh, we already had this. Yeah, we can make it a goal next week, maybe to make some progress on magic. I know you're gonna like this. So, the mixer... It's not too bad. We already have the tungsten steel cooked up for this, so... I'm not gonna say it's easy, but it's easy. Yeah, mana being the issue. Yeah, for sure. I don't remember what the setup is that you showed me, but yeah, we'll do some planning so that next week we do this. Now, I'm gonna get back on this, but I'd like to do streaming on Sunday night as well. So I do want to reintroduce like a second day in the week so that we have more time for all these things, because right now a lot happens outside of the stream, but I don't stream these times because I'm gonna play for an hour or two, or you know, so yeah, I'm probably gonna be looking into adding Sunday night. We used to do Monday night and Thursday night. I think I'm gonna change the schedule to do Sunday night. Dude, this is quick. What are we doing? Okay, Uwe just wants like 500 redstone torches. I like it. This is funny to watch. This would take, yeah, this would take so much less time in a precise assembler. But yeah, we should definitely set up mana and do some more Botania. Try to get to the arcane assemblers would be nice. I do have to play around with some twist multis. I have to play around with the Eye of Wood. I don't really feel like we need it, but I mean, so if we do this, right, we're gonna get a bunch of stuff that we'd usually have to go mine, but I don't think you don't get like, it's a very small chance to get some of these, right? So I don't know how good, like I feel like we need basically to have a huge ME output bus with like a 64k or 256k cell in it, maybe even more. And then we need to have some block cells for AE2 for each of these, have a subnet, and then void any extra, essentially. I think the Eye of Wood always void by default, but yeah. So this requires us to set up lava, which I did set up technically. I haven't shown this, but we have lava somewhere here. Right here. We have lava, and where is lava being made right now is into the magic building. That's getting a lot of love right now from Uwe. Uwe is going big on magic, right? And I set up the I set up an ever full urn. Yeah, I set up an ever burn urn somewhere. Or no, right, I didn't, right. Sorry. I thought I set it up, I crafted it. I think I crafted it. Yeah, I crafted an Everburn urn, but I didn't set it up because we're gonna need many more. What I did instead, for now, is we added an old setup with LP that takes one of the bees that we're running, and it's doing this. It's doing phosphor like fluid extraction, and it's getting lava out of this. And I realize now that this thing is now blocked because of this. So we should do this. But yeah, the we're getting lava from phosphor. This is not going to be fast enough. The bees are not going to be fast enough to run an an Eye of Harmony, and I needed lava for some other stuff as well. But yeah, the Eye of Harmony is going to need its own Sandivis probably set up with Everfull urn. But yeah, okay. I guess I yapped so much that this is done now, and I should drink some water. Okay, and can we get, so what are tungsten wires, right? They're IV 2 amps, and we have IV 4 amps here. How about we do this? I mean, nothing could explode here. If I just do this, point this here, this is a step down. We're gonna want to change that. This is now a step up. So 16 amp of EV into 4 amp of IV. And then I should be able to do this in the meantime. This is 4 amp, right? We're still good. And then I should be able to set up this. Now EV mixer, I don't know if we're gonna need a dual interface. I'm gonna make a normal one. We're gonna upgrade it if we have to, but it's just faster to get this. There it is. This is going to be a circuit 2 mixer. We're going to name it accordingly. Mixer IV and 02. And then we can just go add our recipes. Because it is connected to A, right? Yeah. So we can do the superconductor base now. I don't know how much vanadium we have. 150. A good miner to set up UI would probably be a vanadium vein, which we get from this. A gold vein. So it could either be a gold vein that's on Mars or something that's in the overworld. Now, if you're going to Mars or Phobos and you want to get aluminum vein, if what you're going for, or if you want, I could go set it up too. But if we're going for aluminum dust, we can do Phobos, and then we just have to find a bauxite vein with a gold vein next to it. And if we can find this and then put that on a good miner like the MK2 miner or whatever, we're going to be able to get technically titanium, aluminum, and well, gold we don't care about, but vanadium, that's the really important one, because vanadium is going to be used for superconductor base, because there's no B for this that I know of. I mean, yeah, I don't think you can get this passively in any way. I'm pretty sure there is no beef for oh, I guess maybe you can do it from this. Yeah, okay, so we could passive technically. I don't want to passive everything, by the way, but we can passively generate some vanadium with plus other things. And I know this is a bunch of stuff that is also interesting, but almandine, you get this from processing red garnet. So you could set up a red garnet B. We could set up a red garnet B. That was almandine, pyro, ruby, red garnet. So there's a red garnet B and yellow garnet B. And this would give us a bunch of vanadium passively. I know pyrope is also good because we get yeah, I think it was magnesia, but these two Bs, I never used them, but I saw they could be interesting to run, maybe. But we really need to work on our B setup before we do this, so not right now. For now, we can start mining. That's the proper way we should do things. Now, the limit we're gonna hit with the ore processing is that right now ore processing is LP. It's kind of slow, but it's also not all multis, especially the macerators. We have a multi-macerator, a non-multi-macerator. We should just have a single macerator stack or a quad, whatever it is. And also the amount of space you have to configure the where the ingots go. Oh wait, this is gonna be an issue. We don't have HSSG coils. Wait a minute, I'm gonna check something out for this, but yeah, so ore proc is probably gonna need an upgrade if we start using miners. That's the TLDR. So right now the problem with this is we need HSSG. We need 5200 Kelvin of heat, right? We're currently running the EBF with TPV. We could do HSSG. We do have HSSG. It's just kind of expensive because we have to recycle probably your TPV or make some TPV and then set up an IV assembler for this. We could. It's just, I mean, it's a whole thing. We probably should, but I know that there's a way that we can skip the HSSG and go straight for HSS. And I'm guessing it's because we're using a Mega EBF. Because we're technically running it at ZPM, Red Garnet B seems so overkill because you can just be the direct outputs. What do you mean? So the red garnet, right, gives you the ore. The ore gives you pyrope and red garnet. The red garnet gives you more pyrope, almandine, and spessartine. This is tantalum, magnesium, and pyrolusite. Pyrolusite is manganese, which is like stainless steel, I think, right? Sluice juice is just a bunch of like free antimony and stuff. And then almandine is vanadium and chrome. That's the two important ones here, I think. And then pyrope is vanadium again, and maybe like silver magnesia is important here. So just the red garnet gives you like everything I just said, which is kind of crazy. And I've never set up garnet like processing stuff like this, like passively, and it feels like it could be good. You know, it's probably slow, but it's probably kind of funny. And you also have the yellow garnet. You have both, which also seems interesting actually, because the yellow garnet is going to give you yellow garnet Grosseler, and yellow garnet is androdite, Grosseler, and Uvarovite. Such weird names. And this stuff is also like rutile vanadium, and then manganese silver alumina, I guess, chrome again, and then even more vanadium. So like there's so many things you'd get from this, right? And when I saw this, I was like, why did I never hear anyone talk about like these two Bs, right? Thank you for the follow, Game Freak Net. Like that name. Sounds like an old like 2000 and like 6 sort of website for gamers and stuff. Very, very funny. Thank you, eFreeJan, for the follow. Thank you very much. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying your time around here. So what I was saying before a day with the 7 months, thank you. Thank you very much for all your support, your everything, you know. Yeah, thank you. 7 months, man. That means I've been streaming for 7 months. That's crazy. I think it's actually going to be 7 months and more like 6 days from now, but yeah, thank you a lot. So what I was yapping about before all of this is HSSG coils. Forgot to share it earlier. Well, now it's done and everyone saw it. So yeah, thank you again. So HSSG coils, I think we can skip this if we have enough EAT to do the superconductors, because if we get superconductors, we're going to be able to get all of our machines and power set up, and we're going to be able to go straight for HSSS, which I'm sure uses HSSG, which is fine, but we can just skip straight for HSSS, right? HSSS, right? There's 3 S. So let's just see how much EAT we have. HSSS is delicious. Yeah, that's a mouthful, but I don't know if I would eat it though. Iridium, osmium, a bunch of weird HSSG stuff. I don't know that I would put all these things in my mouth, but yeah, sure. You do you. So 5200 is what we need, right? We're getting 4500 from our we're getting 4500 and 1 technically from our coils, and then we're getting an extra 100 for every tier past MV. We're running this thing at ZPM, by the way. When it's running like full speed, full parallel and everything, it has ZPM power. I think it's probably more like LUV now because of the fact that we had to downgrade the amperage from 64 amp of EV to 32. So if we start from MV, we're getting plus 1, 2, 3, 400. We'd need like 2 more tiers to skip, which is not gonna happen. Yeah. So maybe we just make some HSSG coils, right? We upgrade the quad, we use it. That was the plan. The plan was if we need better coils, we upgrade this quad, and then we run whatever needs the better coils in here until we can upgrade the Mega EBF, which makes sense, right? Because that's going to limit the amount of things we're going to need for the coils. There's 26 coils in this, I'm pretty sure. There's 42. I can't count. Yeah, so there's 42 coils. I think 26 is a dual EBF. Okay, so let's set up some coil shenanigans. Now we do need another IV assembler for this, right? This is IV. Cool. So we're gonna need another assembler. Good thing we made one. We made a pattern, I mean. That also means we're gonna need a dual interface. And we're probably gonna need some more tungsten cable. We do have the 16X. We have these guys too. I could technically make it work with these cables. But I feel like we could just do, oh, are we just doing wires right now? I think I used wires and not cables. Meaning you could get zapped by this. No, I did use cables. Okay, cool. Well, the easy way to expand this is just to do this. We don't have wires. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna just do this. We're gonna get some cables and we're gonna do this the right way. So the way we set up these things is every 4 machines, we need to put a cable anchor because we can only do 8 interfaces. So we're gonna set that up. We're also gonna do dual interface we just got, and then we're gonna wait for the assembler. So there's gonna be machines here, right? Power is gonna be there. A2 is gonna be right here. And then we're gonna do this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And I believe we do 3 sections, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 sections. Yeah, because that's going to be 8, 16. So it's going to be 32 per side, which is a full P2P. And right now we're just doing half of it, so that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Cable anchor, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then one more. And then we do have one extra space just because the size of these things was, I don't know, we didn't think it through, but that's fine. All of this here is temporary. If you're new around here, I know there might be some people from the Grishard raid maybe. This is all temporary. So yes, you know, like the most like permanent setups are the temporary ones, but we do have some plans for a new base, so we know that's gonna happen at some point. Assembler, dual, IV, and then that's gonna be circuit 3. So like that's the reason the controller around here is very small. It's very messy. Another reason I haven't colored my cables is because I know I want to just remove everything here. If I make the setup too neat and too good, we're never gonna get away from it, right? So that's the reasoning. Is it like a good reasoning? Probably not, but that's fine. Yeah, so we're gonna need a bunch of stuff here. Now we already have HSSG, so it's really just a matter of doing all of this. Now I'm really I find it weird that we can't do a skip directly to for this, but I might be wrong, right? I could be wrong, because you need the base wire for making this niobium, titanium, and the base. Yeah, so the base was the problem, right? This is good. It's 5200. I mean, we could get one and just test it, I guess. I am pretty sure this doesn't work. If this works, I'm actually going to be sort of surprised, but... what is it, like 11? Yeah. Yeah. So we need more EAT, so that just doesn't work. Maybe if we add more power in there, we could, but we don't have the power gen to do more than 64 amp really. I mean, we could technically throw all of our power in there, and then, so that's EV, that's IV. That would be LUV, that would be ZPM. We'd get 2 amps of ZPM, right? So like, still we're not getting enough boost, I think, to do this. Pretty sure, right? Because this is 4501 and you're just getting 100k per. Yeah. Yeah, no, so we're just gonna do it the normal way. Did you use the Essentia terminal to input the Essentias? Yes, I did. Yeah. That is exactly what I did. So this goes right here. Now, definitely gonna need this. Why is it not a good way to do it? I've used the mixed, Uwe. I've used a mix of doing this and a mix of doing an import bus, or yeah, an import bus. How can it not keep track of it? It's all in storage, right? So is it not good? Like I tested it, I used it, and it looked fine, but if you want to just flush everything that's in the system and start over, I'm fine with that. We can literally just cook some stuff up to get the, you know, the basic stuff in there as we need. If you just want to clear it out, just do it. Like, just take all the drives, I don't know, shift right click them and then remake them into drives. That's probably going to empty them out, I guess. If yeah, if you want to do that, I don't care. So I haven't touched any of the Essentia that's in the ME, right? All I did is I put the jars inside the Essentia terminal to import them, essentially. Other than that, I haven't really messed up with what's in the system. And is that a problem? I don't feel like it is, but I don't know, maybe it is. Now I can save some stuff, right? I could do, well, I have them already, but we can do arc furnace and get all the TPV back. Why is this broken? So why don't we just flush the whole thing, Huey? Does that not work? Yeah, okay, it's because I removed a thing. Still want to turn this off though. I'm gonna repurpose these things. Since there's no recipe in the CBF, they should be fine. And I think we have an HV arc furnace that's gonna give us some stuff back. I would usually not do this, recycle these and then whatever, because I would just probably use them on something else at some point. But because this is empty, this doesn't have any recipes in here, it's not being used. I'm gonna recycle these and save us some time on the crafting for the TPV, the HSSG coils. We do have... Yeah. Now, just to be clear, this thing is going to generate only items, so we're good. But it does need some oxygen, right? Getting that universal terminal would be nice. It would allow us to do what I'm doing right now. Get some fluids, do some patterns, look at terminals or find terminals, all from one place. Yeah, that's fast. It's fast enough. There is a multi for this, right? LUV. Okay. We don't use it very much, but so we're gonna get some free TPV back. I don't even know how much TPV this is gonna take. I think that fake Essentia system is very confusing and unstable. Well, I don't know what you need to do to fix it, but do whatever. So like if you need to red branch something in, like all the drives or the actual terminal, like just do it. I don't care. So we could prep some stuff while this is running. We could do the HSSG ingot. Don't know how much time this is gonna take, but it's probably gonna take some time. Now this is definitely gonna be slow at the start because we're just gonna have one HSSG dust in here. But as we make more dust, we get 9 at a time. This is gonna start making batches of 9, so. Just gotta do this first. Which should be fast-ish. But I'm assuming it's the same. Yeah, it is the same same mixer, so, or was it? That's number 1, and that's number 1. Yeah, that's fine. Making a multi-mixer is like probably top 1 priority right now, because the tungsten steel mixing and the HSSG mixing and all these new dust that we have, they're like the number 1 problem. Now, thankfully, this should be somewhat easy to make. We have stab alloy. And we have zirconium, whatever this thing is called. I think the only thing is we need to mix in some carbon. So we should definitely look into this, because then we could reduce the amount of mixers we have. It would be nice. Problem is a lot of this comes from centrifuging them, and I don't have other sources right now. That's easy. I mean, I'm pretty sure did we set up something right now with Emmy that allows us to centrifuge? the extra stuff that we're cooking that like doesn't have space or whatever, if we don't have centrifuging, then we should figure out how to do centrifuging. Maybe we can do some recipes with an export bus, like an Essentia export bus, plug it into the existing centrifuging system and then figure it out from there. Maybe there's something there, but yeah. So while this is happening, let's get some mixer recipe configured. Everything needs to be a pattern. Yeah, exactly. Weird, but I see it. I get it. Okay, so this, we're gonna make a mixer out of this. This is fine. For this to work, we're gonna need these plates. Extruder, not extruder, but I mean, that works. We're doing bending. To get this, we're gonna do this in batches of 32, and then just the mixer recipe. Now, the mixer recipe is kind of like, we don't have a circuit 12 mixer, I think, right? I think we're gonna set up one mixer for this, and then just whenever we have our first multi-mixer, we're gonna set up this to make more mixers. The first mixer is probably gonna have, it's probably gonna replace all of the mixers we have, so to be fair, that's fine now. I'm pretty sure we don't have circuit 12. We actually have circuit 12. Yeah, it's incolloy and tantalum carbide. Perfect. Well, I don't need to worry about this right now then. Bending, and then the multi-smelter is going to do this. Great. And then the other stuff is this multi-use casing and these titanium turbine casings. That's the only stuff we really need. I don't think we have this, right? Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be disgusting. Magnesium, blue steel. I'm pretty sure we don't have magnesium, and I'm pretty sure we don't have blue steel. If I can type. We do have blue steel. Okay, cool. So it's just about doing the frame actually as well. We're gonna need some rods. We're gonna need a circuit 0. This is also circuit 0. And then we're also gonna need the plates for magnesium and the magnesium. I think this might be alloy smelter. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do this recipe because I know we have magnesium as a dust and we have more aluminum ingot, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so definitely the best recipe for us right now. And might as well make a lot, right? Need bending. Yeah, well, I have to do some progress, Sui. Like, without HSSG, we can't make any IV stuff anymore, and we really need this. But if you want, I could figure out how to stop it. Here. Yeah, well, yes, and this is what I'm doing right now. I'm upgrading the current EBF, and I'm also realizing that things like HSSG and probably even tungsten steel are probably going to benefit more from being in the quad EBF than this. So yes, I think we should move some stuff over, but right now the quad EBF is broken, so let me fix the quad EBF, and then yes, I'm gonna move some patterns back so that we don't block the thing. It is much faster in the Mega EBF though, because things like the HSSG that I'm doing right now would take so much more time just because it can batch craft. But yes, I get it. I'm gonna move some patterns back, and that's gonna fix that. I want to see if this works. It does. Cool. Whenever this is started, I'm gonna take this back. We're gonna empty it out, and then I'm gonna keep going. So everything that you do manually, like manually smelt, is bad. So like the import bus that we have with the smelt is bad? Is that what you're saying? If it is, then what are you supposed to do with this thing if you can't use automations like import export? How does that work? If everything needs to be a pattern, like what is bad? The magic a pattern would fix right now? I don't know. It does feel bad. I'm gonna agree with that. So let's so I guess what we're working on right now is this. We're working on HSSG coils, because why not? This is gonna give us what we need to make the HSSS and everything else. And we're also gonna move back some patterns. And it's pretty easy to know which patterns we're gonna move, to be honest. Iridium is gonna get moved. I think tantalum takes forever as well. I'm pretty sure tantalum takes forever. Yeah, because we're not using xenon or organicin or whatever this thing is. So this thing takes quite a bit of time. Now it benefits a lot from being in the Mega EBF, and we use it a lot for circuits. So I am gonna keep it there. Niobium is probably one that's like tungsten as well. Tungsten steel is gonna take forever if we put it in there. Yeah, it's really sad because the tungsten steel actually benefits from being in the Mega EBF. When you're making a huge batch of tungsten steel, this is it's nice to have. I understand that it's blocking a lot of smaller crafts right now, like poly-SI, but I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to leave it. We're gonna separate them, and we're just not gonna be able to craft batch craft the higher tier things as quickly, but it's all right. Yeah, well, that if we do Volcanus and Mega EBF, it is going to be less of a problem. I agree. So that's why I'm fine with it. We're going to move to Volcanus later, and that's fine. It wouldn't be bad to make a big batch of poly-SI and then just HSSG is going to happen right after. I mean, we're going to end the stream in a bit. Like, we're probably not going to see the HSSG by the end of today's stream. I wish we could, because right now, this makes it so that we cannot make the superconductors, right? We can't make superconductors. What we can make is we could concentrate on getting a multi-mixer. This is going to help so much that I actually think this is probably the priority right now. Yeah, I think we're going to switch priorities a bit. So if we just do this, is it a circuit 1? How bad are these rods? Okay, it's not too bad. This is LV, right? Yeah. So this could be like wherever, basically. So let's just get some IV multi-mixer going, I think. And then I'm gonna start the HSSG, or I'm gonna leave the HSSG batch for tonight, essentially. Because this is so many multis that are useful right now. The extruder is going to be so big. The alloy smelter is going to be nice. The ABS is going to be very cool. The wire mill is going to go crazy as well. There's so many things we need from these multis right now. I'm actually looking forward to all of this. I did not know that these things needed magnets or electromagnets. Can you even make this? Oh yeah, okay, so you make an iron one to start. Okay, I see. I see. So this is sort of like the Xenobil thing, where you put some you have like a frame housing or catalyst housing. Yeah, okay, so it's like the same principle. So you have this thing that takes a non-consumable object in there. This one doesn't seem to have it doesn't seem like it's gonna break, so so anyway, I'm just nerding right now on all of this, but we're gonna try and get this. Because if we can get a mixer, we're getting rid of so many interfaces, but also we're making all of these so much faster. There's a lot of recipes here. So it is a lot of different, like, so you see, we have HV number 2, we have EV number 2 as well. So we could probably merge a lot of these. We have IV number 2 now, and we could just put 2 very simple EV energy hatch on this thing, and then we're good. We have an IV mixer for all of our recipes. So yeah, I think we're gonna do this. Now, this thing's probably gonna require me to... So we don't have stab alloy, you're saying, right? I am actually surprised by this. So this thing is supposed to only run right here when we have titanium dust at this thing's broken. So we have passive titanium here. Now the thing is, this macerator stack is running non-stop and eating up all the stab alloy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop it, and I'm gonna set this level emitter to 15k. Now this thing's just gonna run and make some stab alloy for us. And then we could just literally make plates out of ingots, or we could cut the ingot, the blocks. This is very long, and this is probably faster. Making a bending machine recipe for this is probably better. What's the other option though, Huey? There's no other option, right? It's gotta be AE2. So if it's shit, we have to fix it somehow. Like fix the whatever the problem is, right? But then yeah, it's not that easy. Yeah, so we're good. We're making this. Let's get some mixer and then multi-use stuff going. Now this thing, we need 26, so I'm gonna make one controller, and we're gonna make 26 of this. Even though we probably need a whole lot less, we should be fine. Now there's some stainless steel plates that are happening, borosilicate bar, clear glass. Clear glass is going to get blocked by this, by the HSSG. So we're just going to make sure we prioritize these, and then we're good. There it is. Yeah, should be fine. Perfect. I'm happy I prepped some of the circuits and whatnot before the stream. It is being pretty useful right now. HSSG is almost done actually, but I still don't think that's gonna be ready for end of stream. End of stream is in like 15-20 minutes, which reminds me I should probably disable the raids for the time being. There's 25 minutes before the next ads, and I think at most I'm gonna push the ads maybe 2 or 3 times, which is like what, like 9 minutes, 10 minutes. So we're ending stream in the next 30 minutes for sure. It's just a matter right now of can we get one more thing done? That's all. This thing is not being, yeah, it's not using the smart blocking thing. How about you be smart now? Yeah. So we're gonna try to get a mixer set up. If we can get it set up, I'm gonna be happy. If not, it's fine. So let's try to get one more energy hatch for this, so that we could set up an IV mixer. Let's get a bunch of input bus. Now the thing with the input bus is, I think we're gonna want a setup. Could we VC for a few minutes? I want to explain what's going on with DC. Are you good with the cap, Sui? Are you losing your head right now? Is this what's happening? I'm gonna make 10 of these. Yeah, we can just do this. I think Yui is losing his head over magic with applied energistics right now. But yeah, if I'll take 5 minutes. We could talk. Let's go figure this one out. This well, how much HSSG is there left? There's 11 scheduled, 45 crafting. It's probably dead. Yeah, don't worry about it, Amy. See, these are good ingots to make. Because they go so fast. But yeah, so I don't know if we're gonna get the the mixer set up, but I really hope we do. We have stored, so this should be good. This is just like 40 seconds recipe. We should get a bunch of interfaces. We're just gonna do like dusts. Yui, did you make a bunch of interface? Is that you? I'm guessing yes. I'm gonna make 10 more. We don't have any chlorine anymore. What's happening with chlorine? Chlorine is not happy right now. Even sugar beets. What is happening with this? So we're just using up all the chlorine. Well, that's the perfect example of why we needed IV. I think we're backing up on salt, and we're not making salt fast enough for everything. So we really need to make a multi electrolyzer for this room, because it's going to replace this setup, which keeps on breaking. That's the first thing. I should put a filter on this. So there's this setup that keeps on breaking, right? And then there's it's just not fast enough. We really need, well, that's a lot of things. I guess how about the coils? What if I do this? Maybe we can make the EBF by end of stream. I mean, that's the biggest part, is the is this. I don't know about this though. I really want to see this work because I haven't tested this since we've changed the vac freezer, but I haven't moved these recipes over either. So yeah, I made a few. I normally make 10 even if I need one. Okay, cool. So I can use a bunch. You say this, but I just made 10 and there's only 4 left. I made 10 and the 10 all disappeared. Yui. I'm gonna make another. No, I couldn't make them because of chlorine. You're right. I'm never mind. No, it's a me problem. Yeah, so right now our problem is we're not making chlorine fast enough. Chlorine is being used in a bunch of places right now, and it's going down. Well, it's not going down, it's actually dead. We don't have chlorine right now. And we don't have an easy way to make chlorine other than the electrolyzer. So we really need to get a multi-electrolyzer. That is probably going to be a good thing to do next stream. Next stream, getting a multi-electrolyzer setup. It's probably going to be like priority number 1-ish. I'm not even sure where we use chlorine the most, because it seems to be going into a passive setup right now, and it's not epoxid. I mean, maybe hydrofluoric acid. Hydrofluoric acid, we're at 4 million. Yeah, let's talk about it in a second. Anyway, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, polyethylene here, hydrofluoric acid, it's not running. I guess we're using a lot for ammonia, but no, not even. This is hydrofluoric acid, so it's fluorine, so it's fine. Maybe Platline is just going too crazy and it's using, I think it's using chlorine in some places. But it's fine, it's fine. We're just gonna, I'm gonna look at the coils. Maybe we just do the EBF upgrade and then we'll call it quits. Although we do have basically everything for the mixer. We just need to set up a bunch of, we need to set up a multi essentially. How about we do this? Mixer, multi-use. We're gonna start setting it up. I don't know if we're gonna be done. Energy hatch, not energy hatch, sorry. We're gonna need, what is it? Maintenance hatch, yes. Does this thing need a muffler? No, yes, muffler. I just realized I don't need all of this. Well, I do, but I sort of don't. So let's set this up real quick. Pretty sure there is no limit. We just need 6 multi-use case and the 2 turbines that are probably in the center, I'm assuming. Yeah. So I'm gonna set this up on the side. Huey, do you need this space or can I use it? Can I just like use the space now? You were going to? Sure, I can go. You're doing a dual setup, right? So 3. I can? Okay, cool. I'm gonna do something cursed, so... That's not totally cursed, but... I mean, you called it cursed, so I guess it is cursed. You're gonna see what I mean in a second. If I can figure this out. Yeah, I guess not. I don't like this actually. Yeah, this is wrong. This is even more cursed than what I was going for. I swear, it is getting late. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, controller goes here. Yes, you heard that right. Controller goes here. Like this, I think? Nope. One more. Oh yeah. And then we're gonna do maintenance hatch. I guess right here is fine. Muffler can go here. That's totally fine. And then I know for a fact that I'm gonna want... You guys are supposed to be looking down. What is wrong with these guys? Oh, I'm wrong. Look down. That's, yeah. That's better. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do a bunch of input hatches. How long is this thing again? 3, 4, so 3, 4, that's it. Right? Yeah, that's gonna be a start. I'm gonna need an ME output. And I'm gonna put it right here, I think. Oh, it's already done. How cool is that? Okay, and then we can complete this by doing this. Yeah, I think Greg Tech made Yui quit now. Did I not make the turbine? I did not make the turbines. Is it that bad, Yui? I want to make sure I'm not losing. I am done in NEI. You will see. Yeah, sure. This needs power. How about we give this thing power? Yeah, still gonna take forever, but at least it's working now. And this should be working now as well. There it is. And then we just do this. Start the thing. And then put some recipes in. Put some on interfaces, obviously, and then some recipes. So we're gonna do some A2 cabling. And then for now, what I'm gonna do is I'm simply gonna do a one-to-one. So like one interface, one input bus. Eventually, we're gonna want to do a subnet per interface with a storage bus and a bunch of interfaces just inputting stuff into that subnet, if you so call it. It's technically just gonna be a cable, but it is technically a subnet. I think this is how we're gonna do it. For now, let's get the obvious ones inside here. Universal terminal would be pretty nice right now. Okay. So the obvious ones are gonna be like tungsten steel. The ones that take the most time is what I'm concerned about right now. I guess this, well, I guess I'm gonna do circuit 2. Circuit 2 is like the most used one. Right? And we do have a recipe that uses fluid for some reason. So I'm gonna leave those for now. We're just gonna do the normal, like these guys. But super conductor base HV has fluid in a recipe? That's disgusting. And then the base IV doesn't have any fluids. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So let's do circuit 2 first. We're gonna get some cables. We're gonna need some pattern capacity cards. Okay, so not what I wanted. Ooh, I'm seeing some air crafting. Don't know how much that is working, but that's fine. Yeah, this is how we're gonna do it. That's not gonna work. I just realized. Let's split this actually in threes, right? I hate this. Let's just do it like this. I don't even know how many channels we have available on this thing. We have 8 channels available, so we're gonna start by 2. We'll figure it out later. Yeah, you're gonna be number 2 because you're like super duper important. Mixer, I'm gonna call it multi-mixer. And just circuit 02. You're gonna get the pattern capacity cards. And you're gonna get all these patterns. And that's it. That's gonna be already a pretty good improvement right there. Let's try some IV base dust again. And see how quick it is this time. It is just running at IV, so it's not going to be faster, but I think, do you get 8 recipes per voltage tier? So, base IV, if I get, what is it, like 4? 4 times 8? That's going to be 8 recipe in just one go, right? I think it's going to be done by the time I get there. It is not. So 3 seconds for 4? Okay, so we can make... not even, actually. I don't think this benefits from parallels. 8 recipes per voltage tier? Yeah. It's probably because it's an IV recipe. And what about the coils? Yeah, the coils are not going to be done for right now, so it's fine. I think we're gonna call it. I was about to run the ad, and what I meant to do is snooze the ads. But next stream, I think I'm probably gonna do the coils by next stream, but probably you know, we're gonna have to think about what's next for magic and what do we need in IV to do it. I think next stream we're definitely gonna need to set up a multi electrolyzer. All the multis basically that we saw in here. We did a mixer. We're just gonna need to set up even more of these recipes in that mixer, just for things to get faster. The electrolyzer to fix the problem with chlorine. That's going to be a big one. We can also boost our oxygen and hydrogen production with this. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot that we can improve just with the electrolyzer. And then obviously I think I'd like next stream to be kind of big where we do lots of different, well, they're they're going to be very similar, but setups for these multi-machines, because that wire mill factory and that extrusion machine, they're the second best invention after the multi-alloy smelter, the steam multi-smelter, right? So definitely going to be on our list, because this is going to make circuits and anything that has wires, which is basically everything, so much faster, so much more efficient. And yeah, extruder, same sort of thing. I am used to setting this up straight, so controller down, or controller up, sorry. And then I just do a big column of all the patterns we need. But maybe we'll put it on the side this time. I don't know. So anyway, I'm going to try to prep as much as I can for next stream so that we can do a lot of these setups. And then we're going to do some more IV progression next time around too. Because we need to do IV Supercon to really unlock all of these quests that we have already done with the flatline. But we're really close to a lot of really good improvements, and I guess we have a lot of things to fix for the magic. So yeah, I don't know what's happening with Orange. He is still streaming, and it's like 11.5 hours of stream. So I think we're just gonna end the stream and raid Orange. So yeah, if you don't know Orange Creamsicle, you probably do if you're around here. You know, go send them some love over there in that stream. So let's read them. And well, thank you all for being here. Vin is also online. That's new. Anyway, we'll do Orange, and you know what? We're maybe gonna talk with Uwe about the magic stuff. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope we're gonna see each other maybe Sunday if I had a new stream in the schedule. Stay tuned in Discord if you want to know about this. But yeah, thank you all, and if I don't see you on Sunday, I'll see you in a week from now, actually.